Haha, thank you. Thank you so much. Uh, Look at the sound. The sound is so bad. Hello, everyone. Hi. No, this room is so echoey, but it cannot be helped. Hello. 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 Hi. Hello. I want to um I want to thank the person who donated earlier. Once again, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's my kitchen. It's my kitchen, but it's empty walls everywhere. Empty walls. There's nothing in here. So it sounds super echoey. Yeah, it can be helped. It's gonna be a cave stream indeed. Hello. Into the frame. I locked them out of the kitchen. I can't really afford to have fur in the cookies. Oh, it's because it's very reflective, and I didn't want to dox myself by mistake. I didn't want to dox my by mistake. It's like super reflective. Now it's much better with the X, but trust me, before it was like, oh my god, it was like straight up mirror. Yes, I'll be baking. Hello. We love fur flavor cookie. I don't. And yeah, I bought this specifically for this. You don't need a rolling pin for bread. You don't need a rolling pin for bread. Wait, do you need to straighten your bread? No. No, you just put it in the bread shape and that's it. What would you use a rolling pin for, sir? I bought this specifically for this stream because no, I didn't have one. I even bought bowls. I didn't have anything um in this new apartment. So I bought the majority of stuff specifically for this stream. Just cookies. Yeah. We're bowls? Bowls? Bowls, B-O-W-L, B-O-W-L. Not bowls like that, bro. Oh my god, it's so echoey. But it is what it is. This is how I'm gonna have to talk, because it can be helped. I don't have one of those like fancy that you put like on your shirt. So it can be helped. This is how you guys are gonna hear me. I'm so sorry. I'm really so sorry. I don't have a better option. I don't have a better option, unfortunately. Hello, Umbra. I missed saying a lot of hellos. Everything is on this table, and then PC is all the way there, very far. I can't really scroll up in the chat. If I miss stuff in the chat, I'm really sorry today. I won't be able to like scroll up and catch up. So if you feel like sending a message multiple times because you want me to see something specifically, then please feel free to. Audio is good to still. Thank you, Rasto. Thank you. Also, hi, Rasto. It's good to see you. It's fine? Okay. It sounds very, very like, exactly like Zach was saying, like I'm in a cave. Hi, Zach. Exactly like Zach was saying that I'm in a cave, but it can be helped. It can be... Yeah, we have... Okay, let me... Oh my god, I can't wait to show you. I can't wait to show you the cookie shapes. The cookie shapes. That's the piece de resistance today. Okay. So, I mean, I don't really have anything too special to show you. We have flour. I have a little bit left from when I made banana bread and regular bread before. We have sugar. And then I have an unopened one here in case I need more. We have 1 egg, vanilla essence, vanilla sugar. I don't know. My mom adds this in all the cakes that she makes. So it was important. I cannot make icing, so I bought icing crayons. We'll see how it works. We'll see how it works. But yeah, this is what we have for decoration, 4 colors each. I'll let you guys choose what you want. We have a rolling pin, we have salt. Yeah, that's about it. Okay, I need to show you the cookie shapes. This is like the best part, I hope. This is what I'm really excited about. Wait, let me make some space. Do let me know if the music is too loud or stuff like that. I don't want to blow anyone's ears up. Okay, we have 2 options. The first option is... Who can recognize this? Go away. Go away, Square. Go. Hello, Blurry. Moomin! Yeah, I only know Moomin. I don't know these 2 characters. I only know Moomin. But we have a Moomin, if anyone wants Moomin. But the ones that I'm more excited about... Wait. I washed them earlier and I left them to dry. Wait. Come on, you can do this. Ugh. Okay, wait. Tiny, yeah, this is the Angie Redhead, and I don't know, Snufkin, you're so right. This is a game that I want to play, actually. It's like Snufkin and the Moomin in the Moomin Valley or something like that. Okay, these are the other ones. Does anyone recognize any of those shapes? Oh, Fran! So quick! Yes, they are Pokemon. The other shapes that I have are Pokemon. I wanted initially to get frog shapes, but I didn't find any, but I found Pokemon shapes and I thought they're pretty cute. So we're gonna make Pokemon cookies. You get to choose your starting Pokemon. We have Squirtle, Charmander, Psyduck, and the Pokeball, Pikachu, Eevee, Bulbasaur, and the one that makes you sleep when she sings. Bulbasaur is basically, yeah, I was thinking. Jigglypuff, yes, Jigglypuff, thank you. Yes, I know my Pokemon. Yes, I play TCG. Yes, I'm very stressed. Yes, Zach. What is it? Okay, I had some water. I'm chill. Cool. So yeah, this is what we're gonna be doing. It's gonna be like this. Who makes me sleep when she sings Mido? And then I'm gonna pull out a marker and draw on your face. Pokemon cookies, yes. We're gonna make. I wanted to give frog shapes, but I didn't find any. But I found Pokemon, and I have some mummy stuff too. So we're gonna make. I will let you guys select what shape you want. So we'll see how it goes. Now, what is important to keep in mind about the dough that we're making is that it's gonna have to go into the fridge for a while. And during that time, we're gonna do something else. Something witchy. I don't know how to call it otherwise. I'm gonna do some tarot readings for you guys. No, we're not playing Dark Souls. No, I'll be doing some tarot readings to you guys. I have my tarot deck here as well. So it's gonna be like a mixed stream of baking, and while we're waiting for the dough to get cold, because it's gonna be like at least 1 hour, recommended 2 hours. We can do some. Oh, dice rolling. No, can you please freeze that? I don't have the die here. Eating tarot cards. Sure. No, I will not leave my teeth mark on these. No, they're precious to me. They're precious to me. Do you guys have any questions? I'm like super nervous, to be honest. I'm so nervous. For dough to bake? Well, yes, but that's like 9 minutes per cookie batch. It's super quick. So during that time, we just decorated the next batch. What's for dinner? Cookies. Cookies are for dinner. I'm that kind of mom that gives you dessert for dinner. How am I today? Right now I'm okay. I felt a bit sick earlier from the pills, but now I'm all good. And I discovered that one of my USB ports in my motherboard is dead. And I'm very sad about that. But otherwise, I'm good. I'm very nervous. I've never made cookies before. I really hope I won't fail this recipe. I'm gonna feel like a failure towards you guys. So I don't know. I'm nervous. Unlucky, extremely unlucky, considering the motherboard is not even 1 year old. It's not even 1 year old, and one of the USB ports died. I'll be testing it more once I take my PC back to my desk, to my proper setup. But yeah, I'm pretty scared. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, I should get started. I don't know what I need to do. Do you think we can fix it? No, probably not. Probably not. It is what it is, though. Okay, so I do have the recipe over here. I actually do know what I need to do. I was exaggerating. The thing is, like, there is one step which I'm unsure about. Owie! There's one step which I'm unsure about. Oh my god. Wait, I need to get my bowls. My bowls. I was washing them earlier to make sure that I make clean cookies for the froggies. I probably need to let them dry a little bit. I have such a narrow space here. Blind playthrough of the recipe? Yeah, sure. My model is probably gonna go a bit crazy at times while we're doing this, but it is what it is. So the icing doesn't really have any flavors. The colors are different because of food coloring, but they're all just sugar icing. So there's nothing too specific about it. What we're gonna have to do is mix our dry ingredient first. The flour with the sugar, no, not the sugar. The flour with the baking powder and the salt, I think. And the step that I'm unsure about is when I need to beat the butter. All the recipes that I've looked at have a very fancy, like, cooking utensil. It's like a mixer, but it has like paddles, not really these ones. And I think I don't know if it's good for me to beat the butter with this. But I don't really have a different option. I could do it by hand. Bowl is a bit reflective. Wait, are you fucking for real? Even the bowls are? Oh my god. Okay, thank you for letting me know. It's just from the reflections. Oh god, it's fine. It's whatever. Everything is reflective here then. I don't know, maybe this one is less because it's been used more. I sneezed twice today with my mouth open, as the doctor recommended. Is it too reflective? Okay. Thank you for the blesses. So, in that, maybe we're gonna do it in this bowl. I'm gonna mix the flour and stuff, and then in this bigger one we're gonna beat the butter later on. I'm gonna move the cookies from here for now because we're actually gonna need these super late. There's no point keeping them here at the moment. Oh yeah, and the butter. I'd say I'm pretty successful with how I softened it. I only had like 1 hour. I kept it in the sun. It actually worked. So I'm pretty happy about that. You guys can see the number. Pretty hard to show you. So just trust me. Trust me that I'm gonna measure it correctly. Hi Neros, hello. I don't think we need to see the numbers. Maybe you wanna test if I'm doing a good enough job. Who knows? Okay, we're starting with 281 grams of flour. Baking stream, yeah, hi Mustang, hello. To backseat the cooking, exactly. Exactly. Oh? Ah, yes, classic. Wait, what? Did my headphones turn off? Can you guys hear anything? You hear? You can hear everything. Music dead? Okay, my headphones turned. Yeah, my headphones turned off. I swear to fucking God. Okay, the voice is good. Awesome. Yeah, it's just headphones turning off. Okay, so we go with 281 grams of flour. $81. Ah! It's 83! Oh no! The 2 grams are going to ruin the recipe. I'm gonna... Okay, 82. Hmm. 81. It's perfect. No teaspoon? No, we do stuff with hands here. I'm clean. Okay, that was the flour. Now we need baking powder. Hello Sue, hello Beth, hello guys. What recipe requires 281 specifically? It's an American recipe that says 2¼ cups, and that converted into grams is 281 specifically. So I will listen to that. Conversions, yeah. Okay, then half a teaspoon of baking powder. Would you say this is half a teaspoon? Oh my God. No reflections. Is it fine? Ah, cooking streams are so scary. That's a spoon. Oh yeah, I grabbed it just now. Okay, half a teaspoon and then 1/4 teaspoon of salt. I'm gonna just put it here so we don't mess with. Okay, that kind of looks like 1/4 teaspoon to me. I'd say that's enough salt. Okay, and we mix those together, which is not that big of a deal, but I'm gonna make sure that that baking powder is like fairly well combined through this. Actually, this is not good for mixing. I'm gonna take the spoon. Okay. Cool, now the hard part. Has anyone made cookies here before? Just rise a bit more if you put a bit more, but it's not a problem for sure. Oh, for sure it's not. For sure it's not. I'm just exaggerating. You have? So, the next part is beating the butter. The thing is, all the things that I've looked at, hi Valentine, all the websites that I've looked at recommend a standing mixer, which have a different type of paddle. It's like more like a paddle and less like this beating thingy. I don't know if it's okay for me to mix the butter with this. I'm not sure if this is okay, or maybe I should just hand beat it. Let's see. Let me see. A paddle attachment. Oh my god, it's Neri, by the way. Hi, Neri. Hello. I'm using one hand, but I have a heart for Neri. Hi. So the people are oh no, this works. Yeah, the people were recommending this paddle attachment, which I do not have. I only have the whisking kind of. This one that's like a whisker more than like a paddle. It should be okay, right? It's fine? Okay. Okay, then if all works, then we should be fine. We should be fine. I was worried about this one specifically, but we should be fine. Let's see. We need 170 grams of butter. Now, I learned a really cool trick in regards to measuring stuff like this. Can you focus, please? It's Soji over. It's not focusing. Oh god. Stream is dead. It's not focusing. Okay, there we go. So I learned a really cool trick in regards to measuring stuff like this. You put something on your counter and you put it to 0. And then you cut out of it, so it goes to minus the specific amount that you need, which is really a really easy way of measuring stuff. Hi, Sneaky Raccoon. Hello. Use your hand? Yeah, I was thinking that if necessary, I will use my hand too. Yeah. Oh, give me a second to grab something to cut the butter. I have to be honest with you guys, I have no idea what we're listening to. Okay, 170 gram. How much does this have in total? How much does this have? The fuck? Where's the... Oh, this is 200. Okay. Just for me to get a general idea of how much I might need. Let's see, if I take away this amount of butter. No! Why are you back to 0, you bitch? No! I ruined it. I ruined the measurements, guys. Oh god, it's a mess. It resetted. Fine. It was bound to happen. It's okay. Surely I can do something about that. Zero. This is 90? So I only put 110 here out of 200? There's no way. Did I? Okay. We need 30 left here. Let's give more then. Oh god, it's so moist. Now it's 57. It's a big chunk, yeah, I'm surprised. I think this should be fine, guys. It says 44, but I have my doubts somehow. Bro, for real? Ah! It's the hairy dude! Stop jump scaring me with the hairy guy. Okay, it says 39. I'm gonna stop here. I feel I have a bad feeling about this. Maybe clean up this part a bit more. Okay. Holy, that's a lot of butter. Okay. This was a mess, by the way. I'm a professional. Okay, we have the butter. Oh god. Okay, I'm just gonna put it back in the fridge. I probably should have measured these things first. Heh, I'll learn for the next time. Okay, and how much sugar do we need? 150. I'm gonna put this here. Put it to 0. And just add 150. The fun part is gonna come much later. If you guys preferred just the fun part, do let me know. So if we ever do this in the future, I'll prepare the dough beforehand. Okay. So that we don't have to like wait for the dough to chill. This is the fun part. It's not gonna take that long, I think. We'll see. Get better doing it in future streams, to be honest. Aw, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. I'm also gonna add this vanilla sugar. Wait, did I fuck up? Guys, I think I fucked up. No, oh my god, I did not fuck up. Oh my god, no, I thought I need to beat the butter first and then add the sugar, but no. I thought I fucked up. Oh, my heart. No, it's fine, it's fine. We beat them together. We beat them together for about 3 minutes, and then we add the egg and the vanilla essence. It's good. It's good, it's good, it's fine, it's fine. I need to drink water. I'm so stressed. Okay. As if she streamed. Yeah, I was really nervous about today. I might mute during this part because I think it's gonna be super, super loud. And they don't want to blow your ears. Okay, yeah, let's see. Is it loud? Oh, it's so loud. Is it loud? It's loud, right? No, it's fine. I'll mute. Not really? Sounds fine? Okay, let me get closer. Blender ASMR, sure. You said on max speed. Is this how? I don't know. Splatter the butter? I actually thought that was gonna happen, but I'm happy to see that it's not. I'm not entirely sure what exactly smooth and creamy means, but I guess we will see. When I made some cornbread that was recommended a while ago, and I think on that recipe I just got the butter consistency. So the butter part is always the scariest for me in this recipe. Oh my god, it's so loud, man. Would you say it's smooth? I'm gonna ask your opinion. Do you think it's smooth? Should we do it more? Recipe said smooth and creamy. I want to get something to like scrape the edges off a little bit to get it all in the middle. And I want to taste. Ah, yes. Butter and sugar. Let me take a paddle. Girl dinner, yeah. Okay, let me just make sure that it's all here in the middle. So recipe just said smooth and creamy. Now what exactly that means, I'm not 100% sure, but I kind of have the feeling it might need to be beaten more. Sugar hasn't been smashed enough yet. Yeah, it is grainy. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'll beat it more. What is this? Is this the speed? Whoa, wait, I have speed? I have speed! Look, this is speed! I didn't know! I've never used this thing before. It's from the ASMR stream. I'm really sorry, I forgot about that. No, I forgot. I forgot to change it from the ASMR stream. That's why it even says menu there. Sorry about that. look, it's okayish. I'd say it's okayish. Let's gather it all together again. But okay, that's fine. The color is a lot lighter now. It's still grainy. It's still grainy. Oh yeah, very crunchy. Should I go for more until the sugar melts more? Grainy won't go away. Oh god, it tastes so good. It's just butter and sugar, but the vanilla sugar makes a big difference here. It tastes so good. Oh my god. It tastes so good. I kind of feel like beating it more. What do you think? She's a professional chef, by the way. Time for sugar butter, yep. Ah, the fucking spoon. Jesus Christ. Get away from here. Thank you. You know what? I have a solution for this so I won't panic anymore. I have a plastic spoon. Oh, I can also over mix it. Oh, that's so scary. Okay, well, I think we definitely beat it for more than 3 minutes, so I'm gonna stop here. You're right, I might be over mixing it. I'm gonna add the egg and the vanilla then. That's what we have next. The egg and the vanilla essence. I'm gonna throw this away in a second. I'm gonna add 2 of those instead of just 1. So it's extra vanilla-y. Hands making cake, yeah. I go out of the... Okay. I'm trapped here, it's whatever. Okay. Let's beat it with the egg now. This should be just for just about like 1 minute, they're saying. Vanilla vials, yes, exactly. Sides again. Okay. Oh god, it's so nice and fluffy. I like it. Me bonking you. Chocolate chip cookies? No, they're sugar cookies. I have shapes for you guys to select, Pokemon shapes for you guys to select what shape you want your cookie to be. Don't get me wrong, we don't have like all 151 Pokemon from the first generation. But we have like 8 or 9 Oh, 8 Pokemon in the Pokeball. Yes, yes. Okay, I think this is fine. I want to taste. I know it's a raw egg there, but I won't die. Oh my god, it tastes so good. Okay, it tastes really good. Now we're gonna be adding the dry ingredients to the wet ingredients, which is gonna be so fucking sucky. Cause I think I'm gonna fail. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not confident. I'm not confident. We'll see. We add them little by little. Maybe it's one roll. This is the lowest setting that I can do. Oh, that was too much. I know the bulb is like walking around, but right now I don't have two hands for it. I'm just everything. And I hope it's not my impression that the dough seems a bit too dry. Is this too dry? I wonder. No, I think it's fine. I think it might be fine. I think I can start using my hands now, actually. Yeah. Oof, wait. Let me just get everything from here. I wanna eat it. Oh my god, it's good. I can tell if it's too soft or, yeah, too soft or too dry. It feels a bit soft. I think it's a bit soft, no? A bit too soft? I could add one more tablespoon of flour. Feels a bit too soft. Yeah. Let's go. A ring? Oh my god, I forgot to take my rings off. This show, right? I literally have one single spoon. I don't know if I've ever told you guys, but I have one single spoon and 2 forks. Okay, 1 spoon of flour. Let's see how it goes. Why not more spoons? Because I live alone and there was no need for more spoons. Ever since I moved, I haven't really gone buying pretty much anything that I kind of like need for the house, except for getting a bigger pot so my soups won't boil over anymore. I didn't really do anything. I'm not sure. I think it might be okay consistency-wise. We still have to chill it, and I think once it's chilled, it will keep shape a lot better. So I'm not 100% sure if I should add more flour or not. New home odor core, yeah. What do you think? Should we add more flour? A soft bowl? Minimalism, It's a bowl. It's not crumbly, which I like. Yeah, it's not sticky. It's not sticky. It doesn't stick to my hands at all. It's really nice, actually. Looks great. Awesome. Thank you for the feedback on this. It was very useful. We're gonna put the flour away. Okay, I'm gonna need to make sure, a bit of dough. Make sure this is a bit clean so that we can roll the dough into sheets, because I'm going to put it in the fridge as sheets already spread out. But let me make a little bit of order here because it's a mess. Knock off Google, yeah. Hi, Pat. Okay, I don't need this bowl anymore. This bowl is clean, we didn't use it. It can stay up there. We're done with those, so I can put them back. Did you guys see my little thingy? It jumped all the way on the floor. Okay, it's whatever. I do need to pick it up. This. Okay, that's better. This goes away, this goes away. I'm just gonna put them here for now. They should technically go in my pantry, but I'm lazy to go there now. I'm gonna take this off. I'm gonna nibble on these things. Does anyone want to lick these? Does anyone want to lick these? Does anyone want cookie dough? It's just a little bit. Just a little bit. Come on, lick, lick. Good, good. Clean it. Clean it well. Clean it well. Let's go. What did Battle Chain say? I missed it. The flour needs to go away. This needs to be thrown away. Okay. I have the most scuffed setup, but it works. If God didn't want me to eat cookie dough, he wouldn't have made it so scrumptious. I know, right? I know, right? Okay, just let me make sure that this is clean. Okay. Actually, I do need a bit of flour to spread around here so we can roll this stuff. Just a little bit. And I also need baking paper and a scissor. Okay. Okay. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. this is about fine. Paper. 100% Romanian. Yeah, I'm gonna roll it directly on this, to be honest. I need water. So thirsty. Nu știu nici eu de ce e, gen... Prima chestie e scrisă în română, dar asta de la Fino mereu sunt în engleză, nu știu ce. Fino, yes. Fino. Okay, so we sprinkle a little bit of flour here. I hope this is fine. Now, as far as I understood, the dough needs to be a specific thickness. So I'm gonna take half of this and see if with half I can achieve that thickness, because I'm not sure. In español, I don't know what it means in Spanish. Is it, maybe it's a bit sticky? No, I wouldn't say it is. Yeah, don't eat too much dough. People think it's the raw egg that makes them sick, but most of the time it's raw flour that causes sickness. Oh, I actually didn't know that. I didn't know that. No worries, I won't eat too much dough. It's tempting, but I will not do it. Oh, it's a bit sticky. It's already very thin, and it's nowhere as big as I want it to be. I think I'm gonna use all of it. John, necessary? Yeah, I think I'm gonna roll it all. I hoped I would get more than one sheet, but... What do you think about this thickness? I think it's thin enough, right? It's a bit thin, yeah. Looks good, but it's so small. Should I just leave it like this? Even if it's small, I could leave it like this and roll the other one. Rice? Very, very, very little. Okay, I'll leave it like this then. Let's cut one more sheet. Okay. Bit of flour. I don't think I should roll on top of the other one, actually. Wait, I should not roll on top of the one. I will put it on top when I put them in the fridge. I'm gonna layer them. But let me just put this one away for now. And then roll the second. Seems like a great idea. Oof. crumble on me. Oh, don't stick. It's crumbling on me a bit. What if my cookies are gonna be too crumbly, guys? I'm so scared. What if they're gonna be too crumbly? No. Oh my god. Okay, it's getting too thin. I'm gonna leave it like this. A bit of flour on top. And then I layer with the other one. Like this. And in the fridge they will go. Hello, Kiswap, hello. Okay. Our dough, it needs to chill for at least 1 hour. So we're gonna do stuff during that time. Ugh. Okay, GG. Tat, can you come and wash the dishes? Hi, 9-volt worm, hello. Can someone come and wash the dishes? It's okay, I'll wash them. So, as I mentioned, during the time the stuff is in the fridge, I'll be doing tarot readings for you guys. So this is what's gonna come next. But I do wanna clean up a little bit so I can have the environment clean for tarot and then for the cookie shapes themselves as well. So give me a second please while I just a little bit clean up. I'm gonna leave you looking at this Bulbasaur. Admire him. Tell him he's pretty. He is your friend for the next few minutes while I'm cleaning. That was me bonking you with your rolling pin. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go wash up a little bit. What was it for? Var asked for it. Wait, maybe I can take you guys next to me, even if you can't see me. You're gonna hear me washing dishes. But I guess you can take it, right? You're strong. That Bulbasaur looks dead. Why? It doesn't look dead. My hands look so red. They're not this red, I swear. The lighting makes them look so red. I'm not red at all. Is the water too loud? I wanna wash the dishes. I need to. I've been fine? Okay. Thank you, Nancy. I'm glad to hear. Sneak watch? Yes, Cyber Snail, I am. Why is my model stuck in that position? Why is it not going to the sleeping? Hello? I'd like to sleep. What is that position? Holy crap. I look like I broke my neck. What is going on? Can I please? Holy crap, I broke my neck, guys. I broke my neck. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but it's fine. Hello, Dottie. Okay, stop distracting me. You guys are too cute. I need to wash the dishes. Oh my god, that hurts. That hurts. Cookies, yeah, we're making cookies. We made the dough. It's currently in the fridge. I need to wash the dishes a little bit, and then we're gonna do some tarot reading while we're waiting for the cookies to, the dough to chill. It was fun using my mixer. I did not have opportunities before to use it, but it works really well, and I'm really happy to see that I have different speeds too. Good mixer. Good purchase, Mito. Past Mito knew what to look for. Past Mito was so based. I actually bought it when I moved. Yeah, it's pretty much brand new. I bought it when I moved back in January, but I didn't have an opportunity to use it until now. It technically also has like that part where you make smoothies. You know, that type of cutter. I don't know what it's called. To hydrate, I hope you guys are not forgetting. I've been drinking water because I'm very nervous. I think I drank like an entire liter of water in the last 1 hour. Timothy Leo, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I'm currently out of screen, but thank you so much. So guys, I hope you're thinking about what type of cookie you want, which Pokemon, and can you let me know, just so I get an idea, if someone wants a tarot reading, can you write 1 in chat? 1 in chat for those that want a tarot reading. Just for me to get a general idea of the demand. Okay. Fast as frog. I know, it's noisy, right? I'm sorry. What if it's gonna be crumbly, guys? I'm so scared. The Bulbasaur wants to fight. I don't know, Bulbasaur versus Bulbasaur is not very effective, I'd say. Part of these, that's true. That's true. I did want successful cookies, though. I want you guys to be proud of me. I want you to be proud of me. Honestly, if anything is wrong, it might be the amount of butter that I used. I think that's where I messed up if I did. Was I not meant to put this in water? Oh my god. Can you guys hear that? This is one of the... Do you guys think I was supposed to wash this? Was I supposed to wash this? I hope I was. I hope I was. If I broke it, I broke it. It's not the battery, no, the battery is like the big thing that I plug in. No, it's not the battery, no. What is that? It's part of the mixer. It's where I plugged in the, yeah, the adapter, yeah, to put the whisks in, exactly. Surely nothing bad can happen. Surely. Yeah, I'm gonna let it dry and then we see. They're gonna be sugar cookies, Gentam. Sugar cookies. The dough is chilling now in the fridge. And during that time, we're gonna do some tarot readings. I'm gonna put this away for a second because it has flour in it and stuff. I don't want to still use that flour, but I'm just gonna move it away so it's clean when we read tarot. Totally dunk a George Foreman grill to clean it and it was totally fine. Okay. Okay. The flour we might still need a bit later. Oh, I was like, why can't you see? Spicy dark chocolate cookies. That sounds so good. That sounds so good. I'm still cleaning up a little bit. Sorry for the wait, guys. Thank you for your patience. Thank you so much for your patience. This was almost full. Look how much water I had. I'm so thirsty. It's empty now. Okay. Oh my god. Overcooling? I don't think so. Because it's recommended the dough to stay in the fridge from 1 hour to 2 days. I'm sure we're not gonna keep it there for 2 days. So I doubt we will overcool the dough. I don't like the way this feels like. Keep in mind it's in the fridge, not the freezer. Yeah, it's fridge, not freezer. Yeah, the recipe that I'm using says... 1 second. They did say divide in 2 equal parts. It didn't feel like I made that much dough. Says refrigerate for at least 1-2 hours and then up to 2 days. And up to 2 days, yeah. Once we take it out of the fridge, remind me to turn on the oven so the oven heats up. We preheat the oven. I hope I will forget, but I hope you guys will remind me. Fancy cards? Yes, I love this deck. This is from a gift from my bestie. Yeah, minimum 1 hour and no more than 2 days. Yes, exactly. How do you know if I haven't? I am currently not in your walls, but I have the potential of being in your walls. Yes. 1 second. Okay. So, for this tarot reading, I'm thinking what kind of spread to do for you guys, so it doesn't take like super long, but it won't also just be one card. Hello, Dusty. Yes, this is just a clone, that's true. I am just a clone here. I need more 3-card spread suggestions. I don't really want to go to the classic one that I do. Miro? No Miro here. No Miro here. Let me get some inspiration for 3-card spreads. Because there are so many options out there. Actually, we could do tomorrow, next week, and next month. I think that would be fun. Yeah, tomorrow, next week, next month. We can do that. Now, keep in mind I'm not an expert. I do my best with this. I don't know all the cards by heart. I will need to look for in-depth meaning for some of them, but I'll do my best to give you guys like, oh wait, maybe I should change the category for this part. Okay, I will. Wait a second. Because if someone comes in and they're like, what the heck is she cooking? I don't want them to... cooking our fates. Ow! Person who wants to go first says noodle. Okay, Bar. I'll cook something good for you. Let's see. Can we keep in mind it's 8:26, so let's say around 8:15 is when we put the... Ooh! I'm gonna keep this because it fell. So I usually take that as a sign that it wants to be here. I'm gonna keep it for the present and then pick the other two cards. We can keep in mind that we put the dough in the fridge at 15 past. Yeah, no worries. 15 past. And we'll see at maximum 10 past we take it out. Hangman, don't get me wrong, it's not necessarily something bad. So we said that this is gonna be something about the present. No, tomorrow, next week, next month. Yeah. So in a way, I'm taking it about present, not necessarily like tomorrow, but like present, near future, further future. Something like that. Now, usually when you have a major arcana, it's something like stronger influence in the cards. This is the Hanged Man, but it doesn't necessarily mean something bad. These cards are also what is it called? Inspired by folklore and mythology from all over the world. And can you guess what this story is? Just by looking at it, what does it make you think of? Does it make you think of anything? Snow White? Close. Close. Not Snow White. But it is one of those Disney stories. Well, I'm putting it as a Disney story because it's more popular like that, but it's not necessarily Snow White. It's meant to be Sleeping Beauty. It's meant to be Sleeping Beauty. And this card basically means Snow White had black hair, that's true, I forgot. Anyway, this card basically means that currently you are choosing let's say to stop. You're not choosing action, you're choosing reflection. You are stopping for a second to reassess a situation, to figure out if it's a good moment or just wait for more favorable times for a certain thing. So it's not at all a bad time. It's just like yes, it is Sleeping Beauty. Yes, it is Sleeping Beauty. I have no idea what her name is, but it is Sleeping Beauty. Hi, Evil. So yeah, basically, if we put it as, like we said, present, near future, far future, maybe currently you are in a place where you don't want to jump into doing stuff like right away. You want to... I wouldn't put it as a take a break because you're not necessarily fully like inactive, but more like you you're thinking about like readjustments. You're thinking about, okay, let's make sure that when we do take an action, it's not going to be like foolishly, let's say. So yeah, it's not a bad card at all, even though if it's called the Hanged Man. It's like you're hanging in time, let's say. You're hanging in time. Let's put it like that. Now, let's see the next card. That's why I put them face down, because like I think it's cooler to not see them directly, but to discover them one by one. Next we have the Page of Swords, which I have no idea what it means, but it looks pretty positive, I would say. It looks pretty positive. Let me check what it is. So, for the Page of Swords, see, oh my god, see, that's why I like the way they connect. This one means energy, curiosity, intelligence in a way, and you are trying to use your wit to succeed in places others have failed. So that's why I feel like it connects really well with the previous one, because it's like, okay, if you encounter, I don't know if I should put it like in the present, because I don't know anything about your current situation regarding stuff, but maybe if you're thinking about something, currently you're in the let's assess the situation type of deal. And then in the near future, you're probably going to find the necessary energy to be able to think of all the good ways in which you can solve that particular situation. That's kind of how I see it. And let's see the last one. Can you see because of me? Wait, like this. Okay, last one is Six of Wands, which again, I have no idea what it means. She's a fraud, guys. Oh my freaking god! Look, it says, this represents victory and success. So whatever thingy you're gonna be doing or you're thinking about doing, you're gonna find the energy and then you're actually gonna succeed. Let's freaking go! But yeah, it does mean victory, achievement, or a reward. So, I can hear my cats. So yeah, if you are thinking about something, do think about it deeply. Don't jump into the thingy right away. You can hear them too. I'm gonna let them in for a bit. Don't jump into the thingy right away. Maybe it hasn't appeared yet. It was after all tomorrow, next week, next month, but that's not necessarily actually like that. I feel like from what I've seen, because my mom is like a master tarot reader, and she has a lot of friends who have this practice as well. Each person, like each tarot reader has, like, let's say talent for different time frames. Like there's people that they do a reading for you and things might happen right away, while other people would do a reading for you and stuff might happen 6 months later. So for every person, the insight that they have is like different. I don't really know what mine is because I haven't really done this a lot. So it's not necessary for this to be super fast, but it's good for you to keep in mind, I guess. Let me get the cats inside. Here? Where are you guys? Okay. Cool. I hope you liked this. It was fun. To be honest, like disclaimer, you don't have to take these too seriously. I'm doing them for fun. So, while I do speak about them super seriously, you guys don't have to take me seriously. It's mainly for fun, but it can be really cool. It can be really cool. Okay, next person that wants to go says Offie. What's up, cats? Buffy. Have a night. He's shy. Offie, coffee. Well, Cass is the only one who typed it correctly, so if you want, you can go next, Cass. I'll do easier words for the next ones. Do you guys want to come here? Offie? Yeah, mommy? Alright. There he is. He's investigating. They're so confused. Like, ever since I started bringing over my PC and everything, they were like, what the heck is going on? I'm gonna have to clean this table. I'm not okay with them putting their paws all over. We can do Cass first and then Zach, for sure. I think that's okay. Okay, let me mix it more, actually. I need to get into the vibes. Okay, I think this is fine. So we're gonna do 3 cards like this. So let's see for the present, or as it initially was said, tomorrow, but I see it as more of the present. Yes, Var, for sure. Man, I finished my water. I need to refill my water filter thingy. Ace cards are really good cards generally, so this is pretty good start. I like this start. The card was upside down. Usually when they're upside down, it means their meaning is reversed. Now, the thing is, it depends a lot on the readers themselves, like the tarot person themselves. I am generally pretty careful with my deck so that I wouldn't get reversed cards. There are plenty of cards which have like more negative meaning. So like if someone is to let's say get in one of those negative situations, then maybe one of those cards is gonna be there for them. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of reversed cards, so I'm pretty careful. Hello, Noel. Hi, Noel. Okay, let's see. The Ace of Swords, like I was saying, usually aces are like pretty positive cards in general. They have like a very strong meaning in regards to something. In this particular one, the Ace of Swords means kind of like new inspiration, or you're starting a new project, or like it's about creative thinking in general. A sword to throw? No, it's about creative thinking in general. This is the Gordian knot, which apparently slicing through a Gordian knot begins a campaign to conquer new lands. So basically you're starting something new. It's not gonna be about conquering new lands, guys. Please chill. I hope you're not gonna fight with swords. But yeah, I know that you are generally a creative person, so maybe you're thinking, or maybe very soon you're gonna have a burst of inspiration or something like that on the creative side. Hello, Varti! Dark Souls ASMR, cooking, fortune telling. Is there something this Nick can't do? Do her laundry. Do her laundry. I wash my dishes. I like washing my dishes. But I don't do my laundry very often. Boil something without overboiling. There's plenty I can do. So yeah, a burst of inspiration for something creative that you're gonna be thinking about soon, or maybe you already started thinking about. Then, oh my god, these are really cool cards. What? You guys are getting like major arcanas, aces, kings? This is very nice. As you can see, this is a phoenix. I think you can already guess, considering we're dealing with the phoenix, that it's probably gonna be like pretty good symbolism. This one is generally a symbol of strength, the King of Wands in particular. But as it is the phoenix, it also means like rebirth, or it can be flexibility. Yeah, rebirth, flexibility, stuff like that. If I was to put it in connection with the creative part from before, maybe you're gonna try to do something completely new that you've never done before, in a way to, I don't want to say reinvent yourself, because I don't think you want to completely change stuff about yourself, but you might be looking to try your hand at something you've never done before. Something like that. I don't know. I'm adding a little bit of my personal views on these things, but take them with a big grain of salt. Also, hi Kitty, hello. And then let's see the last one. Queen of Swords. You guys are getting such huge cards. What the actual heck? Queen of Swords, this is Turandot. If you guys have heard of the Turandot, it's a tragedy, but it's this card is not a tragedy. Turandot was a princess, which was very fierce. As you can see, like she looks very ready to judge, if I can put it like that. She is a bit menacing, but in the sense that Turandot only wanted to accept love from a person who is able to go through certain trials. She wanted to protect herself through these things. So this card is, on one hand, about protecting oneself, but it could also be about criticism, since she was judging those princes or people that came to pass her trials. So it can also be about criticism. Now, you can take this as two ways. It can be criticism about, let's say if it's criticism. You can take it as this being about you criticizing certain things, but I feel like this is something that would affect you personally more. So maybe you're gonna feel like certain, you're gonna be criticizing yourself. That's kind of how I see it. But don't do it to an extreme. Don't do it to an extreme. Maybe if I am to connect all three of them, if you are going to start something completely new creatively and you're not gonna be super happy about it, let's say, you might have the tendency to be very critic of yourself, but that's not very healthy. That's not very healthy. So how should I put this? Like, this card is not this card is not necessarily negative. This card can be about tough love. It's better to put it as tough love. Like, don't be just critic of yourself. You can give yourself tough love. You can realize certain things that maybe you're not happy about in regards to what exactly you are doing, but also realize the good parts. Like, Turandot was a very, very witty, very intelligent princess. Otherwise, she wouldn't have been able to create different trials for all these suitors that were coming for her. She was outwitting them in many, many different ways. She was even like doing debates with some of them. So there's intelligence there. Just when you are criticizing, don't take it to an extreme, I would say. Something like that. I don't know if that makes sense. I hope it made sense. I need to refill my water. I do need to refill my water. So while I'm gonna let you ruminate about this reading, which was a bit shaky on my part, I'm gonna refill my water thingy. Can't promise? Well, I mean, you don't have to promise me anything. You just have to promise yourself. I would say. Just make sure that you show yourself kindness. Oficia kłać. Okay. Next person that wants to go says water. You're welcome, Cash. Let's go, Zach. You can hear my jug peeing. Listen to it peeing. Can you hear that? Okay, sorry. I'll be serious. I'll let it filter over there. Wipe the water. I'm being so messy. This didn't really feel like it was present, future, and further future, to be honest. I feel like I did a reading very, very focused in the present. But this is kind of my tendency for many types of readings that I've done in the past. Whoa, we can let that fall. It was about to. I'll have to take the cats out of here eventually. It's not great to have them around. Okay, we have 4 of Swords. And then we'll see what exactly we will have next. This is Fenrir. I always forget which one of them it is. I'll check more about it because I don't remember fully. Yeah, Fenrir. Fenrir. What is Fenris? Is Fenris a thing? Dying too much. Take care, kitty. I'll save you a cookie. I'll save you a cookie. Take care. Rest well. He's too drunk. Never heard of Fenris? I don't know where I've heard that. Maybe it was a video game. A thing in Freddy. Oh, okay. Maybe it was a, yeah. Fenris in Thor Ragnarok, but what was it with S? I don't know. Oh, okay. Okay, Fenrir is Loki's child. Yeah, that's what I've heard too. Yeah. So, this one is a bit different compared to the Hanged Man that Var had earlier, but it does have a similar message. In the sense that, as you can see, the wolf is bound and hurt, which means that it went through some shit and now it needs to recover. So it is, in a way, something passive, like inaction. But this inaction is not with the purpose of thinking about your next step. It's more you're taking a break because there was a tough period recently. So it's a signal from like pausing the fight, the battle that you've had until now. The hard part with these readings is that I can't really like connect them necessarily to something that is going on in your life, since I don't know like details and stuff. But yeah, this is like meditation. You're healing now. You're how what an entrance. Hello, Mystic. Hello. So yeah, there might still be this card shows Fenrir, also because Fenrir is supposed to bring Ragnarok, right? He's a sign that brings about the end of the world in Norse mythology. So while there is a respite right now, it's kind of like be on the lookout because difficulties might still be coming. It doesn't mean that it's something that you can't overcome or stuff like that, but you are enjoying a moment of peace right now, let's say. You are enjoying a moment to recoup, but stay strong, because maybe more difficulties might happen afterwards too. It again, it's not something that you can't overcome, but don't we have a saying in Romanian, don't sleep on one ear, something like that. Don't let your guard down, something like that. Let's see what's next, because maybe we can connect them. Oh, well, this is what Var got as well. And this was representing victory and success. So maybe after this break, even if certain things are going to be slightly difficult even after this break, nonetheless, victory is like still on the horizon, let's say. If we take it as tomorrow, next week, next month, I would say whatever is happening currently, which might be more difficult won't last very long. Again, I don't really have a time frame for my readings. I don't know if actually it is a week or so on, but if we just put it as the symbol of near future, far future, then it won't last for long. As for further into the future, why am I getting... You guys saw me shuffling the cards. Yes, you saw me shuffling the cards. I don't know why. It's not the first time when I do tarot readings for multiple people. I keep getting the same cards. Like, what the heck? It's not the first time this is happening to me, and I don't know. I'm gonna shuffle them even better from now on because it's weird. But yeah, I was describing the Queen of Swords to Cass earlier as well. Again, this can be tough love. This can be criticism. So if I was to connect it with whatever it was here, while the situation will pass, whatever difficulty you're handling, you are probably going to maybe overthink it. Not overthink it, you're gonna analyze it maybe. Sorry, I had to drink water. Maybe you're gonna like analyze it. I will go deeper and check online in regards to the Queen of Swords. So we can see constructive I can speak constructive criticism. Being objective can be, or perceptive about certain things. So yeah, I think you're gonna evaluate certain things that happened without really investing your... It's gonna be like very objective and very reasonable. Oh my god, thank you for reminding me to change the title. Objective and an evaluation which won't be influenced by your emotions, which is very good because you're gonna be very how should I put it? Very down to earth when you're gonna do that. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot from the ASMR stream. Okay, there we go. Do you have any questions? I have to mix them better. It makes sense? Okay. Happy to hear. I have to mix them really well. A reading? Yes, you can, but I'm choosing order in a very specific way. You'll see. Okay. Person who wants to go next says damn one. Green. More like what's currently happening. No, it was green. Okay. GG, friend. GG. What's up, cats? Yeah, Nixie. I hope they're well mixed. I hope they are. Noodle has Beetle hat, yes. Okay, 3 cards. Let's see. The tomorrow, or present, if you want to put it like this. The Wheel of Fortune. Oh my god, wait, I said I want to reveal all of them at once. Oh my god, a Major Arcana. And the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune is such a weird card because it's the fucking Wheel of Fortune. It's literally Gamba. It's literally not really Gamba. It's more like it's not Dover. It's not Dover. It's like a karmic card. It's more about. It's not really Gamba. It's not really Gamba. It's more about your. It is unpredictable in the sense that you can't really know what to say in a reading, but it's the sense that something something related to your destiny, let's say. Hi Hugai, hello, hello. So I don't really have anything specific to say in regards, but it's very likely that you're gonna have an event happening, either already happened or it might happen soon. Actually, this card is about you joining the community, as a friend. You joining the community was your destiny. It was decided by the Wheel of Fortune. It was literally what you were supposed to do in this life. And we're gonna see what exactly that brings. Well, I wouldn't really say that what happens next is, or maybe yeah, I would say it's gonna be connected to this event. But basically, it's like I'm gonna look for it more in depth. It's let me read about it more in depth because I hate this card. Not in the sense that it's a bad card. It's just, yeah, it's change, but it's unexpected. It's something unexpected might happen, or yeah, it's the most highly symbolic card in the freaking deck. Yeah, it says nobody can avoid what is fated. So it's something. No. I hate it in the sense that it's so hard entering new stage in life. Not really. It's not as big as entering a new stage, but you might go through certain changes which are part of fate, which are considered to be destiny. It's if good things happen, enjoy them to the fullest. If not so good things happen, first of all, they will pass. Everything like that passes. That's why it's the Wheel of Fortune, because it's constant changes, constant cycles, and so on. But if you are in a more bad situation, things will eventually get better again. So it's a really shitty card because if you don't really have, let's say, when you do a tarot reading, you can sometimes like read a specific thought or problem that you have, which is not what I'm doing right now. It's very generic. And because it is generic, it's really hard to connect this to something specifically. All I can really say is that you're gonna go through some changes maybe, and just take them as they are. Take them as they are. Be them good or bad. It's a weird card. Let's see next. Ooh, a knight of coins. Nice. Usually knights are maybe news or stuff that you're gonna hear or stuff like that. For the knight of coins, this one is ambition and being efficient. So this guy, it is the coins card are connected to money. So you might be putting in some hard work, which is like going to bring you some monetary benefits. I don't really know how to connect it to the freaking Wheel of Fortune. This is why I don't like this card. Maybe the things that are going to happen will not be, the changes will not be negative. You're going to be on the positive side, and you're going to feel ambitious about them. You're going to feel driven about them. And it's a good thing because it will like bring results eventually. Oh my god, another major arcana. Pretty good. But I don't know what it means. Stop fighting! The Chariot. This is like so JoJo, by the way. Oh, I'm in part 3 of JoJo. And I remember how the majority of stands were named after the major arcanas in Tarot. They want to reap my piggy. Don't let them. Don't let them. So, the Chariot. Wow, this is hard. Not because I don't know like what the Chariot means, is because I don't see how to connect them. It doesn't have to be connected. I know the others were kind of connected, but technically it doesn't have to be. It could just be something different that happens, especially if we take into consideration the Wheel of Fortune, which means constant change and cycles and stuff. So maybe in the near future, something which makes you feel ambitious will happen. And then further into the future, you're going to either have a journey. Since it is the Chariot, it could on one hand mean... didn't you say you're going to Japan? Didn't you say you're going to Japan? It could be related to that, maybe. But it could also be a rushed decision about something, or it can also mean like perseverance. So maybe what started with this card will be continued in the future through your perseverance as well. So it's pretty difficult to say. It's pretty difficult to say in this particular case, like how to fully interpret the 3 cards together. But the main takeaway, I would say, is that if anything less fortunate happens soon, don't dwell on it too much, because overall the future looks good. And of course, if something good does happen, then enjoy it to the fullest. And keep your sights on any opportunities or anything that might happen which makes you feel fired up, let's say, makes you feel ambitious. makes you feel like you really wanna work hard, but this doesn't necessarily mean like labor, let's say. It just means that you are maybe very excited about that particular thing. That's how I would put it. Let me know. Actually, I could. I'm gonna pull another card over this Wheel of Fortune. Just to get like a connection or a deeper meaning about it. She's very pretty, the Queen of Cups, but I don't know what she wants from me. Cups. Okay, Queen of Cups. Oh God, what? Okay, let me look on the other website. I think I'm making it too complicated. What if I was right and this is about you joining the community? What then, huh? What then? Because the Queen of Cups represents compassion and kindness, and it can, since it is a queen card, it can be representative like of a female or like a woman in a specific scenario. So yes, I think this is about you joining our community, which brings you compassion and warmth in your life, because our community is great. Okay, I am not sure if I am correct, of course, but if you want, you can look more about their meaning online too, because as I said, I'm not an expert. I'm not an expert. We have the Wheel of Fortune, Queen of Cups, Knight of Coins, and the Chariot. Another 5 minutes, the doll. It's okay, it can stay longer. So I can do the reading for everyone who wants to have a reading. Do you have any questions, Fran? I love Tool. Hello, Pimi! Awesome, you're welcome. It was fun despite the Wheel of Fortune. This card is so difficult. It's such a difficult card. Okay. Next person that wants to go says car. Okay, Nasi, let's go. When are we supposed to take the cookies? When I finish with the tarot reading. Fast like a car. That was a cringe thing to say. I hope I mixed them well. Let's see. Two of Swords. If I'm not mistaken, this was about being in a state of not necessarily not being aware of certain things that are happening, but you're like either in denial about something. Yes, Sophie. Okay, go. Oh my god. I have an invader. Okay, and anyway, with the invader still, I'm gonna continue. So, this card, because she has her eyes closed, it's like, in a way, you are stuck between two hard choices. Not necessarily two, but you are kind of like stuck in a place which is where you have to make a choice. Maybe you have multiple options, but you are stalling. You don't want to make that choice. That's why she has her eyes closed. It's like she, on the one hand, does not want to accept them. That's why I was saying can be about denial. You don't want to you don't want to take the next step. So you're kind of trying to keep things balanced, but the way that the situation is right now is that sooner or later you do have to make this choice, because like things are on fire around her. It's something that she has to make a move on before it's too late. Again, this doesn't necessarily have to mean that the options that you have are like negative or anything like that. It's just that whatever it is, you don't really want to do it. If I was to use a random example, let's say you have a current place of work which you like, but you've also been offered a position which is very different from another company, and you're like, do I want to stay in the comfort or familiarity of my current place, or do I want to make a move and choose this other thing? It's a bit more in depth than that, because it is a choice that you definitely have to make sooner or later. This card can also be about facing fears in a way, but the main idea is in regards to being stuck in this limbo, if we can put it like that, where you want to preserve certain things even though you can't really remain in that limbo for forever. Okay, let's see still what the future brings. Oh, the Phoenix. Now with this Phoenix, in connection with the previous card with the Two of Swords, it's kind of hard to make the connection, because as we discussed earlier too, the Phoenix is about rebirth. It's about flexibility. So maybe it could mean that these two options that you are being faced with, either right now or soon, will eventually end up being a lot more flexible, which is gonna be easier for you to make the decision a bit later on. But then again, that might not be the case, just because this card does represent the fact that you can't really preserve that limbo for too long. So that's why I'm saying that the connection between the two of them is kind of like hard to make. Give me a second to look online in regards to the King of Wands, what else it represents, because maybe I'll be able to make a better connection then. Oh, it is a daring decision. Hello, Faye. It is, so maybe you will be able to take a decision from the two options that you have a lot sooner than maybe is like expected. I don't know if necessarily you're going to have flexibility, but even though it is a decision which can be daring, it's not a bad one. It's like, this is a very optimistic card. You will see things in a lot more positive way. You're gonna feel like you're taking control of the situation, basically. It's gonna be like you're taking control of the situation and be able to take a good decision from whatever these options might be. That's kind of how I see it. And then, it's the Romanian story! Wait, no, is it? I think it is! This is the Romanian story, oh my god. Let's see. So for the further future, we have 3 of Wands. Yes, look, it's from Romania! It's the Romanian story. So this card represents hard work and travel. It's about staying motivated because efforts will be rewarded. It says here this can also mean romance, so let me see more in depth what exactly the 3 of Wands could mean, so that I can make the okay. In order for me to like connect them with the previous situation, so we have some continuity. So you're gonna be faced with options. Might be I don't know. You're gonna be faced with having to make a decision about something, and you're not gonna want to. But then eventually you'll feel like you really need to take control of the situation, and you will be able to make a very good, although bold decision. And this card, it means momentum. It means growth and looking ahead. So connected to what I mentioned earlier in regards to efforts being rewarded, if you keep the momentum going from the bold decision that you previously took, it most likely will lead to a very rewarding thing for you. Thing. I don't even know what to call it. Yeah, a very rewarding outcome, basically. Yes. This would be the reading. Let me know if you have questions. I love this song. It was very nice. Awesome. I don't know if there are any Polish stories. Denmark, Turkey. There should be. I think there should be. Where's the Polish? There's no Polish. There's no Polish. No Polish, sorry. Okay. Next person. What should it be? Next person that wants to go says sword. Okay, Mystique. 27 battery, yeah. Ford. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm gonna say words which are easier. Okay, let me make sure I mix it well so we don't get again. Eat that color for lunch. What was that, Evil? What? Okay, let's see. 3 cards. So Mystic, I don't think you were here from the beginning. But the spread is like tomorrow, next week, next month, which it's probably not very accurate for the way I am doing the readings. I'm kind of putting it like the present or very, very soon something will happen. Then near future to further into the future. How do I get put on the hit list? I'm doing them like freely for anyone that wants them. But I don't have like an order. Whenever someone wants to go next, I just ask them to write fast the word. So yeah, if you stick around, Aka, after I'm done with Mystic, we'll see if you get it. I don't know what reference that is. Flugo. I don't know what that is. Also, yeah, Hayaka. Okay, let's see. Well, this is a sweet card. A major arcana. The Zawarudo! Zawarudo! We have Zawarudo! Huge card! Huge card! Who had this? Was it Jojo himself? Or was it Dio who had Zawarudo? Dio? It does fit you! What the heck? It does fit you. That's crazy. This is Nixie, by the way. Yubita? Raise my lash? Anyway, let's get to work. Yubita, man. Now, this card, the World, it's the last card in the Major Arcanas. And the Major Arcanas, all of these cards are the journey of the Fool. So let me show you. If we are to take the very first Major Arcana, it's called the Fool. And these entire Major Arcana cards, they're the journey that the Fool went through, with different things that like happened to them, big changes, and so on. The World is the very last card. So it's like a happily ever after, which basically means that for your particular case, the way I would interpret it is you're feeling fulfilled about something. Maybe you worked on something until now, or maybe I don't know, you've been through certain things, and this is the good ending. It's the good ending. You feel fulfilled. You feel triumphant about something. Now, what exactly that is? She's just chilling here. She's so cute. What exactly that is? It's hard for me to say, but that's the basic idea, that you've been through a difficult journey and now you're at the end, and just yeah, I don't know if I can put it like it is a positive outcome, basically. That's the general idea. Now, what is important to keep in mind is that every end means a new beginning. So while something ended positively, maybe this already happened. Maybe something happened recently which was like a good ending for you. Keep in mind that it also means starting a new journey. So maybe you will either finish something soon, or you've already finished it and soon you will start a new journey. What these journeys mean can be so varied. Can be a project that you were working on. Can be, hi Izzy, can be meeting a new person. Can be, I don't know, yeah, some kind of relationship at the same time. So that's why I'm saying that I don't really know what exactly would be fitting here. But this is more like for you to connect to something that is like going on in your life. Let's see for the near future. We have Three of Cups, which I think is also a type of celebration, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. She's so chill. She's just grooming herself. I can't really make this go lower. She's just chilling. Yeah, the Three of Cups is also like about celebration and hanging out with friends and stuff like that. So maybe the end has not happened yet. This the World card. Maybe it will happen soon, and it will be such a good thing that you really want to have fun and make sure you indulge in it, let's say, for a longer period. Because if I take this as a near future, not just right now, it does feel like it's gonna be for a while. Maybe you're gonna be ecstatic for a while. Maybe you're not necessarily going to like fully celebrate, because it depends on a person's personality, of course. But yeah, you're gonna be very happy. This generally, because you can see, maybe you can see, there's like 3 people on this card, so it generally does mean more like community-based celebration. But nonetheless, good stuff, positive stuff. Can you? Okay, there we go. Now let's see, further up. Further up, you're gonna have to make a choice. This was what Nasi got as well, the Two of Swords. Now, in your case, considering it's the last card, I feel like it connects, at least for my interpretation of stuff, it connects better with the previous ones. You're gonna be in a very happy state until a point where you're gonna have to either start that new journey that I mentioned, that every end means a new beginning too, or you're gonna have to make another choice, and you just really don't want to. You want to remain in the state that you were previously in. Calm, be firm. It doesn't have to be something negative. It doesn't have to be something negative. It just means that you don't want to change your current state, this one. So it doesn't have to be something bad per se. It's just that you really don't want to change your current state, but you will have to. Exactly like I was telling Nasi as well, in regards to this card, you can't remain in this state of inaction for too long, because it's gonna bite you in the ass, basically. You will have to make a decision sooner or later, more like sooner rather than later in this particular card. So I would say, I mean, this is just addition from my part. If you will find yourself in a situation like this, even if you have the tendency to try to, let's say, like close your eyes like this lady has and not think about it too in depth, go against your first instinct and try to exactly open your eyes, assess the options that you have, and figure out what is like the best course of action for you to go. But yeah, I don't know. It looks like the near future is going to be pretty good, pretty happy, pretty joyful, with a lot of people around you, which are also like happy together with you. So this is pretty nice. This is pretty nice. And also we have chaos from a blacktail. So yeah, do you have any questions? No questions? Okay, beautiful. Let's see. For the next one, an easy word. Next person that wants to go says moon. Wow. Damn, okay, we're fast. A poor Pat. Oh, a card fell for you. Da, Nixie, vrei să miroși? Vrei să alegi o carte, Nixie? Nixie, pick a card. Pick a card, Nixie. Come here, pick a card. Okay, she's not interested in choosing your fate. I'm sorry. Latency. Honestly, that might be the case because I'm streaming on Wi-Fi today since I'm in the kitchen. And of course, I couldn't bring the cable here. Okay, I think I shuffled them enough. Okay, we had the first card which fell earlier, and we add two more. Oh, personal one, interesting. What the heck? We have the Hanged Man for you too. I don't know. I feel like there are so many cards in this deck. Why am I always picking the same ones? So don't consider that this is a bad card just because it's called the Hanged Man. We had it for an earlier reading as well. I think it was VAR. Maybe, yeah, I think it was VAR. So this card, the Hanged Man, basically means that you are taking the time to think about something, to assess something. You are hanged in time, let's say. You are in a moment of inaction, and you are really taking into consideration a bunch of different things before you take your next step. So now connecting it with something in your personal life, I don't know, like I was saying earlier, you guys can do like a bit of self introspection and see what resonates with the most. But even if it's something that's gonna be happening soon, make sure you don't jump into stuff directly. Make sure you take the time to assess things very, very carefully. So, whatever it is you want to do, you know, all the facets, facets, all the aspects in regards to that. So you're contemplating, basically. You're contemplating and trying to take into account and see things from a bunch of different perspectives before you will move to action. I hope that makes sense so far. Now let's see if this is going to be about something in particular. So maybe currently you are thinking about something, and then in the near future we're gonna have this 4 of coins, which I'm not sure what it means, unfortunately. Oh, Okay, let me see more in depth. 4 of Pentacles. This particular card generally means possessiveness and hoarding. But while it is about material stuff, if I am to connect it with the previous one, it doesn't necessarily have to be like, I don't know, something negative. It might be that after whatever you were contemplating about, maybe you will feel like you managed to accomplish certain goals, or you will actually accomplish certain goals. But these goals, make sure that what you want to accomplish is not just purely for material wealth. Yeah, that's kind of how I can put it. Like, I don't know if this resonates with anything. But material worth is a big aspect of the coin cards, as the coin kind of shows. But yeah, make sure you don't value things just because of their material worth. Whatever that might be. It might be certain things that you want to do soon. Maybe you're gonna think, okay, I want to do this, but the reason you're thinking about doing it is actually because it's gonna bring you material worth. But make sure you're properly thinking about it. Make sure you don't just take that into consideration, I would say. Think about it more in depth. I don't know if this can be about someone being possessive. Let me see. No, not necessarily. Yeah, that I don't know. That's kind of what I'm seeing so far. For the last card, Strength. A Major Arcana. Oh, 2 Major Arcanas here. It's pretty cool. Now for Strength, as the name suggests, it's gonna be you being brave about doing something. You being determined or very ready to face a challenge. My issue right now is that I don't really know how to connect these things. So you're in a moment of contemplation. You're thinking about what you need to do. Whatever it is that you need to do, make sure it's not rooted in just material gain. But maybe after this contemplation, in the far future, you will feel very emboldened, very, very brave to take a big step, to start facing a specific challenge, and of course also overcome it. Like, it's a very positive card, which generally means that you're gonna actually be successful about what it is that you want to do. So I don't know if I would really read this as present and future and stuff. More like you're in a specific situation where you will have to do something soon. Think about it very in depth. You will do it. It will be successful, but make sure that you're not just thinking about material worth, but also about like, how should I put it? What exactly other values you want to gain from that specific situation. That's kind of how I would put it. I hope it made sense. I'm not sure, but I hope it made sense. It did? Phew. Okay, happy to hear. Okay. Let's see. Let me see. Another word. Next person says cookie. Oof. Cookie. Let's go, Pat. Youngster. That was very nice of you, Evil. Okay, let me shuffle them really well. So besides Pat and Evil, is there anyone else? Oh, Akka wanted a reading too. Akka, are you still around? Type the word before I could read it. Try to refresh. You are probably behind. Yeah, maybe it's because I'm streaming on Wi-Fi. Domnul Ofi, ce faci? Nu se poate așa ceva. Na. This is why I didn't want the cats here. I'm gonna sneeze. Okay. One, two, three. King of Coins. Wow, Pat. Wow. King of Coins? Sure. Do you want to share some of that coin? I'm kidding. Okay. Now, while it is King of Coins, as I said before, the coin cards do have a part, like a root in regards to material worth, but generally this King of Coins, it's like a turtle with the world on its back. It's tortera. It is like a tortera, yeah. This is the world turtle or something like that. You're very dependable. You you are very strong to support others. Now, yeah, that's kind of how I'd put it. You are very dependable. You first of all have a strong will, so you also want to support others. It's not just that others are depending on you and you feel burdened and stuff like that. This particular card represents that you are willing to support these people. You do want to be there for them. You are willing to let's say help them, and I don't know. I don't want to say the word work, okay? Because I don't feel like this is connected to your workplace. This is more like you'll be there for someone or something like that. Like I said, while it is about certain like the coin cards might fit monetary value, this one is more like you are there for someone to support their hopes and dreams, to support them emotionally, I would say. Have a good night, Zach. Have a good night. I hope you rest well. So yeah, maybe very soon you're gonna have a moment, or maybe it's already been happening, when you're gonna be there for someone and be very supportive of them. Holy crap, King! Do you only have kings in these cards? My god! This is a really cool card, by the way. I really love the art on this one. Look how pretty that is. So cool. Anyway, the King of Cups. Usually the cups represent more like the emotional side, if I can put it like that. And ice cream. No, it's a pearl. It's a pearl in a cup, something like that. Kings are usually old. It can, like, I'm not really going super in depth with their meanings, but generally queen or king cards can also represent a woman or a man in someone's life. But in this particular way of reading these cards, I wouldn't really go into interpreting it like that. No, this is about loyalty, this card. This is about devotion. So maybe in regards to this particular previous card, where you were being supportive of someone, maybe you're very dedicated to that particular person, or just dedicated to the situation that you are generally in. You are showing a lot of loyalty, or it could be that because of your support, the other person is very loyal and devoted. This can go both ways. I don't really know how to put it right now because of different variations that can just generally happen in life, let's say. But yeah, this is the general meaning of the card. It's yeah, the devotion, basically. That's kind of how I would put it. It can also be wisdom. So maybe for the person that you've been supporting. Lopeski, hi, and hi Austin, hi guys. So maybe you're gonna share certain wisdom with the person that we are supporting, but I would go more on this, like my own intuition would go on this part of the loyalty between these people that you are supporting and yourself. And the last one, Three of Swords. No, not the Three of Swords. Not the Three of Swords. No, we were just talking about devotion. Oh no, that's okay. You guys, if this is hard to figure out, but I feel like if I show you the classic art of the Three of Swords, you will know what you've seen this before, haven't you? You've seen this card before, haven't you? It's like in movies and so on appearing. This is heartbreak. This can be sadness, this can be betrayal. Yeah, it's tarot cards. This is what these Three of Swords can be. Now, this emotional pain might not necessarily come from a betrayal, although it generally is like a type of heartbreak. It doesn't have to be related to the previous person that we were discussing either, the one that you feel supportive of. But maybe further into the future, something will happen which will have you very hurt, disappointed. Some people are going to either say or behave in a specific way which affects you emotionally. I don't even want to put it into connection with these. I will pull another card to see if there is a connection or anything like that. But yeah, I don't know. Something will happen at one point which will hurt you emotionally. Oh my god, you guys saw my hair. Whatever. I'm gonna take one more card here to see what exactly could be the connection. 10 of Coins, okay. Hair docs, yeah. I almost doxed myself multiple times today. 10 of Coins. How to interpret this? I think it's probably connected to family. I mean, based on the cards, it could be connected to family. Someone that you are supportive of, you've been very loyal towards. And this card represents like wealth, as you can see, like it's this old man who worked super hard and now he's just enjoying his life at an old age, and it's like he's financially secure, he has a bunch of kids or grandchildren around, so he's enjoying a good life. It's about family in general. If we are to connect these, it's very possible that even though you're trying to be as supportive as possible, as devoted as possible to something that a person is going through, at one point they might say something which they might not even realize. So they're not by the way, this card with the emotional pain, it's not something that necessarily someone does maliciously. They don't mean to hurt you. It's just that whatever they do or whatever they say will end up hurting you. Of course, that doesn't mean that you are all going to like have a complete, I don't know, not breakup, because that's not really in a family, but like falling out and stuff like that. Any situation like that can be solved, but it will affect you, basically. They will say or do something which might affect, I mean, might, of course, because like I said, don't take my tarot cards as fact. But yeah, if we are to look at the situation as a whole, it's kind of like you will be emotionally hurt by something. That's kind of how I would put it. Aya, Pat, aya, what's this? Do you have any questions? First to fit very well with the stand. No! Like I said, don't take this as being like the end of the world or anything like that. If a situation like this will happen or anything like that, it's not forever pain. It's not incredibly, like, you're not doomed. Exactly, you're not doomed. It's just that it will be a difficult thing. It will be a moment which affects you emotionally. I'm putting them away. No more. I really hope that won't be the case, Pat. No, I'm not doing you. I'm not doing you. God forbid. I would never want that. Okay. Besides Evil, is there anyone else who wants their tarot read? Gord also wants. Okay. Who else? Yeah, Mystic is right. This is the last calling, by the way. Joladro. Okay, I'm actually gonna put you guys in order, because we are getting close to the 2-hour mark of the dough chilling. So I want to finish with the readings, and then continue with the baking. So we have Evil, Gord, Joladro. Anyone else? This is the last calling. This is your last chance. Ding, 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 dong, ding, dong, ding, dong. This is gonna be kept here for you. If it doesn't screw with anything, I'm going to ruin your life, Rusto. Okay, we're stopping here at 5 people, because then I'm not gonna ever finish. Var, are you around? Okay, I'm gonna keep a list. So we have Evil, Gord, Joladro, Rusto, Hugai. Okay, that's it. Sorry, I was asking if you're around because I I wanted you to keep a list, but it's okay. I wrote it in a note in my phone. Okay, let's see. For evil. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to clean the damn table. It's full of fur. So for... Huh? Did I mix these cards? Watch it be the same reading that I gave that I gave Pat. If you were paying attention to what I told Pat, this Tutel, the King of Coins, represents you supporting someone. It doesn't have to be just one person, to be honest. You are in a spot where you are being supportive. And like I was telling Pat as well, you are willing to be supportive. It's not like someone taking advantage of you or anything like that. No, it's just you are very, very open and willing. Offie is in front of the chat, so I can see what you guys are saying for a bit. But yeah, basically you are very dependable. Someone is depending on you. Someone is getting support from you, and you are more than happy to provide that support. Pretty cool so far. Now, ooh, oh damn. This is a very good card. It's not marriage. I doubt you're getting married. I doubt you're getting married. But it is a very positive card. So, and it does generally involve like another person in the equation. So, Chase the coffee. No! Oh my god. Yeah, okay, no more cats. No more cats. Oh my god, he almost knocked down my screen. I mentioned that I don't have legs for my screens because I keep them on arms, on monitor arms. So I brought one here to the kitchen and I'm literally just leaning it against the wall. I don't have a leg for it. And he almost tried to climb it, and it was almost gonna get knocked down like on the front, on the screen. And I panicked because there is stuff in front of the screen, and if he had done that, I'm fairly sure the screen would have been damaged, but it's all good. It's going good. Okay. Back to this. Yeah, so it's not necessarily marriage card, but it is about rejoice. It is about festivities, we could say. It is in a way like a celebration, but on a deeper level, it's about succeeding something, maybe a reunion. It is a very happy card, but like, let's see. Is the sound dying? Is the sound dying? Oh no, it's just a very low song. Okay. Yeah, so this is about a reunion, about celebration, about harmony. appreciation of the good things in life. You may commemorate a significant event or milestone such as a wedding, birthday. Oh my god, it's your birthday soon. That's so true. It's your birthday soon. So maybe it's related to the fact that in the near future you will be actually gonna have it's tomorrow, next week, next month. This is literally next week. Yeah, exactly. This is on point. This is, oh my god, I am a master. I'm a master. Yeah, it's about a celebration. It's about a very good feeling, happiness. It's rejoicing and enjoying the good things in life. So maybe you're gonna have an amazing birthday. Maybe the people you will celebrate with maybe you will celebrate with people, or maybe something good is going to happen on your birthday. It can also be a little bit related to family. Yeah, pretty positive near future. For further into the future, we have the Queen of Coins, which, by the way, has a snake. I'll have you know, this lady has a snake. I really love the pattern on that snake. It's such a cool card. Now this card, a bit harder to attract. No, it's nothing negative. It's nothing negative. It's about abundance. It's like she's holding a coin, but it's more like being in a good financial situation. Can we put it like that? Yeah, we can. It's about like a nurturing situation. This one, the Queen of Coins, is more related to woman's presence. So maybe I don't know if it's gonna be your own mom or something like that, but there could be a person in your life which will have a very nurturing attitude towards you. They really want you to feel like you're full of abundance and stuff like that around. It could also be you, this person. But I kind of really see it the other way around. I see it as someone else. It can be direct family. It can be someone else in your life. Will take a nurturing type of approach towards you. They want you to stay healthy, to stay happy, of course, because it is a coin card, to also feel financially good and stuff like that. Yeah, that's that's about it. I hope it makes sense. Hello, Lion Cub. Hello. I hope it makes sense. Let me know if you have any questions. Oh, this is the sound that I was hearing. Okay. Got it? Awesome. Let's go. Good reading. The birthday card really surprised me. Like, that was on point, brother. On point. Let's see next. We had gourd next. Let's see for the gourd. So cooked. Why? What are you expecting? I'm not gonna say anything doom and gloom. Meanwhile, the Tower card. Who knows what else? The tower is usually the worst. It's not really the worst. The tower just means like massive change. It's none of the tarot cards mean anything like super bad. You just need to be aware that what they represent doesn't doom you to something. On the contrary, for me personally, on the one hand, I do see these as for fun. On the other hand, I see it more as staying aware of certain things. Tarot does not seal your fate. Tarot might bring some insight to a specific thing which you can keep in mind to make better decisions, to be more aware of situations, but it doesn't seal your fate or anything like that. So 3 cards. Eight of Wands. I have no idea. Let's see. 8 of Wands. Apparently, this card represents quick, decisive actions. So, maybe there are certain things that you need to do which you're gonna be able to very quickly figure out what you need to do. Again, so I'm not sure you were here from the beginning. What these 3 cards represent. Initially, the spread that I was doing was tomorrow, next week, next month. But the way I usually read cards is not really just simply like that. I'm considering this card either present or like something that's really about to happen. Then this will be near future connected to the first card, and maybe this is further into the future, either like a conclusion or like a further next step related to the other things. So yeah, this represents something like very fast actions that you need to take. It's not something bad, like in regards to you like fixing your phone and stuff like that. It's not necessarily something bad. It's more like whatever comes your way, you're gonna, let's say, feel the momentum, feel the drive, let's say, to make these fast-paced changes or decisions. Something like that, I would put it. And this card can also mean air travel. So if you're planning to travel somewhere, or maybe it might not be planned yet, but it can also be that, but that's very situational. I would say it's more about taking these fast-paced decisions either very soon or it already happened. Now for the near future, we have Temperance, which is a major arcana. But I actually don't know its full meaning. It means moderation, as the name kind of suggests. It's all about balance. So maybe in regards to these fast-paced changes or actions or decisions that you need to make soon, keep your head in check so that you preserve some balance. So you keep harmony around these decisions. Meditate on them a little bit. But yeah, it's mainly about you keeping things in balance. And the last one, the Hermit. Hmm. Hmm. Um, it's again not necessarily a bad card, but it does represent solitude. It's more, but it's not that you're gonna be like a loner boy neat or whatever. Sorry, I just had to say that. It's more like maybe in order to be able to keep things in balance, or it's about introspection. It's really about looking in towards yourself to um to focus on yourself, to try to get some insight. It's again connected to meditation. So honestly, the trend that I'm seeing here is that you need to use your head and think, like Zigward would say. And even though there's fast-paced things that are happening around you, make sure that you ruminate on these things and keep yourself in check. So keep things in balance, and also look inwards towards yourself in regards to things that you maybe want to achieve, or how things are making you feel in general. That's kind of how I would put it. Do you have any questions? Hitting home in a scary way? I've been told from the majority of tarot readings that I've done in the past, as Donathon reward, no, yeah, Donathon, Sabathon rewards, and so on, that they were fairly accurate. Okay, we have Zoladro next. Oh my god, I'm gonna bake these cookies at like 1 a.m. Hi, back. Are you here, Joladro? Yeah, awesome. Okay, let's see. What do we cook for you? Seven of Wands. Well, I'm familiar with this card because it appears very often in my own readings. This is about hard work. I know it feels pretty obvious based on what exactly the dude is doing, but the wand cards in general represent some kind of labor. The coin cards are related to like material stuff, but the wand cards are actually related to like work, study, stuff like that. Basically, in regards to the Seven of Wands, it's you're gonna take on certain challenges, or maybe you took on certain challenges, but the thing is, you're very perseverant about it. You maybe even feel a little bit competitive about certain things, but the idea is that you are very ready to take on anything that comes your way, basically. It could even be people who envy the position that you are in right now, and they're kind of like trying to do certain things to take that position away from you. They're like challenging you to take your place, something along those lines. But you are like, bring it on, baby. You are very, very ready to to fight for what you want to protect and to keep as yours. You are very driven, very perseverant. Now, like I said, this card appears for me pretty often. Keep in mind that well, it's perfectly fine to not just perfectly fine, but definitely go for the things that you want to either achieve or just like maintain for yourself. Also, make sure you're not overworking yourself. Make sure that you don't burn yourself out, basically. That's the let's say cautionary part of this card. Now for the near future, we have the Three of Coins. I don't know if this was the juggling card. No, I think that was Two of Coins. For the Three of Coins, this one is about growth and collaboration. This one is about learning from one another. So if I am to connect it, maybe you will face a situation where like you feel challenged by someone. Hi, Spirit Wolf. Feel challenged by someone or something. But because you are very ready to fight for what is yours and very determined to take on these challenges, it's very possible that the person is going to see how ready you are, and you guys will actually end up like being in a rather than competitive environment, collaborative environment after all. So the situation will shift and from competition to collaboration. It's going to be a very fruitful collaboration. Again, the coin cards are related to money, so it could be what is it called? It's something that pays off, basically. Something that leads to success, to growth, maybe recognition, I don't know, stuff like that. This feels super work related to me specifically, but again, you will see how you connect it with something that might resonate. Now, on the long run, it's the burnout card. It's the burnout card. This appears so often in my own readings as well. I am hunted by this card. This is, yeah, my burnout card. Maybe it's not necessarily the same meaning for you, so I will double check everything about it. But for me, this card is about overwork. It's about burden. It's about extra responsibility being put on me. All of which are all things which, on one hand, they do mean that you have like greater responsibility, which in certain situations can be great. Usually, at least for me, it's something that's really weighing me down, really weighing me down. Now, even if this is a particular story, so don't take this this imagery as the full meaning of the card. Everything is temporary. Like even this particular part, keep in mind that it's not something that will just keep on going forever. I don't know. You might have to work overtime. You might have to cover for someone. You might end up in a situation of this type. But the idea is that it's not something that is like long lasting or stuff like that. It will pass, but it will feel tiring. I call it my burnout card, but it's not necessarily burnout. It's about being tired, being a bit overburdened by certain things. So it does. Everything feels a bit work connected here. I do think this initial situation can be really cool in regards to turning from challenge to collaboration. But even in this collaborative state, since you guys are learning from one another or like putting effort towards something, that work, as I was saying before, might still feel like a bit too much at times, which could lead to this last feeling over here. And the beast was done. He asked us, "Be you angels?" And we said, "Nay, we are but men." Sorry, got taken by Tenacious D. Do you have any questions? This is the greatest word in the world, no. This is just a tribute. Couldn't remember the greatest word in the world. This is a tribute. Okay, it's Rasto's turn. Mr. Rasto, are you here? Pretty straightforward. I would say so. Time to doom Rasto. He's gonna grow skin. You'll see. He's not gonna be a bony boy anymore. He's gonna grow skin. Sound anything like this song? This is just a tribute. Good God, God loving. Boogie. Is it 3 cards? Ooh, 5 of coins. I think this is a pretty familiar story. I feel like it's pretty popular in Europe in regards to the girl with the matchstick, I think it's called. Now, yeah, the girl with the matchsticks. This card generally represents financial hardship. So it's possible that currently you are going through a period of not very, very good financial situation. It doesn't necessarily mean that for a person who has a job, like loses their job or anything like. I'm not dooming them. I'm not dooming Arasto. I'm so sorry. I'm not dooming you. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl reading her silly tarot cards. Leave me alone. I'm not dooming anyone. Yeah, so that's kind of the meaning of this card. Keep in mind that this is either present or something that, yeah, is like literally about to happen. Maybe yeah, maybe you're just currently not in the best financial situation, or there's gonna be something like super sudden which will put a financial strain on you. But this card doesn't mean that he's gonna be broke forever and he's gonna lose his little metal plate or anything like that. You'll still be able to buy milk, Rasto. No worries. You're gonna get your calcium intake. Nonetheless, let's see what the future brings. 2 of coins. This is the juggling card that I was thinking about before. Wow, this is very financially focused. Now, this is a good card in the sense that you will most likely be able to find the balance. So if at first something is putting a strain on you, you will be able to find the balance pretty soon. Keep in mind that this is the near future. And not only that, this card generally means like multitasking. Over here, I actually don't know what story this is. I don't know, but the idea is that she's able to juggle different situations. With this card, you are able to like multitask or be very flexible or find ways to prioritize different things. That's kind of the Bear Baby. Yeah, it's a specific story from the Pacific Northwest in regards to the bear world and the human world colliding. And basically, she is able to juggle these two worlds. She's able to find balance between whatever this bear world is and her human world. It's most likely a story about this woman falling in love with a bear or having a family with a bear. I have no freaking idea what the story is. It's not mentioned in depth here. But that's the basic idea. It can also be finding balance between career and hobby. Maybe you're gonna be in a situation which really helps you to juggle these two aspects of life in a very, very good way, which again will move you away from this strain that you were in the beginning. The last card is the Hanged Man, which, wow, is like the third time we're seeing today. This one was in regards to contemplation. So if I am to connect them all, you will find some balance in the near future, but for further into the future, you might need to take, you're not dying. You might need to stop for a moment from all of this juggling that you're doing. Stop for a moment and reassess the situation. This card was about a break, but a break with the purpose of making like a game plan for the future, something like that. Let me reread, because maybe I'm misremembering, but that was the basic idea. Yeah, readjustment, seeking improvement. You are waiting for more favorable conditions. That's the basic idea. So maybe a bit of strain in the beginning, maybe it's already happening, or maybe it's gonna happen very soon. Nonetheless, it won't last for long, because very soon into the future, you'll find a way to balance things. But in the long run, don't just permanently juggle stuff. At one point, it will be beneficial to stop for a moment, take a break, and reassess things in order to lead to improvement. Don't lose your head. The thing is, the Hanged Man card, the reason she's upside down, even in the classic tarot, he's hanging from his feet. It's not about it's not about losing your head or anything like that, guys. You're making it too doom and gloom. Yeah, this is about it, Rasto. Do you have any questions? It was too accurate? I'm so good. I'm so good. Let's go. Okay. Happy to hear. We have one more and then we go to cookie making. I'm gonna have to turn on the stove. The oven, not the stove. Do we have Hugai around? Mr. Hugai, are you here? Yeah, it is. It is my favorite song. Hugai, are you here? Because if you're not here, I do have someone else whom I want to do a reading for, because I feel like they are deserving. Okay, I'm gonna wait exactly 1 minute and see if Hugai responds. If not, I'll move on. Okay, I waited enough. Spirit Wolf, would you like a reading? It's the last one I'm doing. Over second guessing. Yes, I knew it. Okay, actually, let me shuffle them again. Shuffling is also important. I always shuffle the cards while thinking about the specific person that I'm doing the reading for. Okay. So to explain, because I know for sure you weren't here from the beginning, the way the reading goes is present or like super near future, like tomorrow, next week, so near future, but not the nearest, and next month, so a tiny bit further into the future. Starting with the tomorrow card, which is 4 of Cups. I've never seen this card before in my deck. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Look at this. It's so pretty. Such a pretty card. Now, even though it's very pretty, still it has some lessons for us. This card, it's it can be about daydreaming. It can be about being lost in space a little bit. It's you're not really paying attention to certain things. You're not really paying attention, and you are kind of ignoring, even though it might not be intentional. You're just not fully focused, and you are not seeing some good decisions that you could take. Instead, you're kind of going for the easy route, which is not always the good thing that you would do. So the reason I was saying it has lessons is because it's kind of like you're lacking awareness of certain things. But the reason you're lacking this awareness is because you're not even trying to be aware. It's more like you are I don't want to call it going with the flow, because going with the flow is not necessarily bad. You're too careless. Too careless. You, and not just careless in the sense that I don't know. It's like you don't care, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. So the reason I'm saying that it has lessons is because it's not a very healthy way of going forward. Because by going, by choosing those easy things, you might actually be choosing things that would harm you in the long run. So this brings awareness to you in regards to that specific type of information. Now let's see. In the fucking long run, we have the Wheel of Fortune. Why am I getting the Wheel of Fortune twice today? Since this is appearing, I would put it in the sense that whatever it is that you will end up choosing, even if it's not, even if you've not been, if you've not gained the awareness that you need to gain in order to make the good decision, whatever will happen, it's part of destiny. It's like a karmic thing that needed to happen. So kind of like, I forgot who got the Wheel of Fortune card earlier. If good things happen, then enjoy them. If bad things happen, okay, they happen, but the Wheel of Fortune shows constant change, constant cycles. So it will pass, basically. If something a bit less on the positive side happens, don't consider it incredibly doom and gloom, because it will pass. This card is really complicated. I would say it might actually be on the positive side, because it looks like we've encountered this card earlier too. It looks like you're either gonna be I don't think these are new people, by the way, in someone's life. That's the same for Evil earlier, but for you as well, Spirit Wolf. Later on, someone is gonna take a more nurturing approach towards you. Someone will help you, basically. That's kind of how I will put it. So if you're facing a certain situation which you have not been taking seriously until now, you've been you've been very blasé about it. I'm not sure what the word is. Whatever will happen. It is what it is. This is literally the it is what it is card. But nonetheless, further into the future, whatever happens, you will have support from someone. There will be someone who will be really taking a role where they want to take care of you. And that is it for the tarot for today. I hope it was good for everyone. Except Pat. I'm so sorry, Pat. Now, if you want to pay the witch, you have a donation link in the pinned message. This is the very last day of our donathon. I was gonna do it once we have all the cookies and everything ready as well, but still, since I am taking this moment to not be busy with anything, I do want to thank everyone once again. Thank you so much, everyone who has been donating throughout this week. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. It means a lot. It's going to be so extremely helpful for me. I really would not have been able to do some of the things that I need to do related to my dental health without your support. So thank you, everyone, so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll hopefully make good cookies for you. I'm a bit scared that the dough might be crumbly, but we will see in a bit. We will see in a bit. Okay, we have this back. Let me... Okay. Let's see. First, heating up the oven. If I remember how to... Like this. I I need to check what the temperature it needs to be for our cookies. 180. Okay. No, it's not first. I've made banana bread and regular bread. I posted pictures, guys. Okay, let's split them. Carefully, carefully. Oof. I don't know how this is going. Let me wash my hands. After playing with the cards. One big cookie. Okay. Yeah. So bad. So bad. No. The bottom part is ruined. And this is the way they were recommending to keep them chilled though, in layers. Ollie, it's okay. It's okay. I'll reshape it. Okay, I'll reshape it. Let's focus on the top layer for now. I'm gonna bring over the cookie shapes. Brr. Oh my god. So in what order do I even take you guys? I don't know. Okay, Var is the person who is already decided. What cookie do you want? Var, do you want Squirtle? The name of the song? Sure. I think it's One Lick. Oh, it's Danse Macabre. What? Yeah, it's Danse Macabre by Camille Saint-Saëns. I don't know. Danse Macabre. Squirtle. Okay. Squirtle. Okay, we make the Squirtle and then we put the stamp on as well. Come on. Oh my god, this is so much harder than I expected. feel like the stamp might not... It actually did turn out so well! But it's very stuck to the baking sheet. God damn it. I need a knife. It's so stuck to the baking sheet. It's fine. I'll reshape it. It's pissing me off. Let me have my beautiful children, my Pokemon children, please. No. Okay, no, I need to reshape the entire dough. It's too stuck to the baking sheet. It's okay. We're gonna Alright. I thought what they recommend. Maybe it didn't, I don't know. Maybe I made it too sticky, the dough. It was sticking a bit when we were trying to do this, so maybe it ended up not being buttery enough, and that's why it's so crumbly. Damn it. I think it might end up crumbly. It's too late to add some butter. But it's okay. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, it's so stuck to the baking sheet. Holy. I'm so sad. I ruined them. I ruined the dough. Blame the parchment? You think it's the parchment's fault? Yeah. I feel like I probably made the dough too crumbly. Too sticky. That poor Squirtle! Look at him, only legs left. Oh my god, this is really pissing me off. You'll live and learn. You'll live and learn. Maybe you should have oiled up the parchment a bit. Do you think so? All the oil it absorbed. Yeah. It did absorb a lot. Was it poor quality baking sheet? This was what the recipe recommended. They said after chilling, the dough would be hard to roll. So roll it first, put it on parchment paper, and whatever. At least it's delicious. Oh, the rolling pin. Do you guys think if I bring just a tiny bit of oil, would it be bad for the dough to moisten it? What are you thinking? It was chat's fault? Nah. It's not chat's fault. Not in the slightest. Eat the dough? Yeah, have a bite. It's actually delicious. The bad part about me doing this is that I'm slightly heating up the dough after all the chilling we did. But I do need to make sure that those crumbs are well incorporated. Should already be non-stick, yeah. Okay. Let's spread it again. Grease the sheets, yeah, I think I will. Just a little bit. Okay, squirtle time again. Press wait. Oh, I need to change the category again. Ta-da! He's a little squirtle boy. He's very cute, actually. I have the pan. I'm gonna put a baking sheet here, and prepare the cookies one by one and put them here. You know, the bad part is that I have like my hair up. I don't look good. If I looked good, sure, I wouldn't be so averse towards all of these reflective things. But for good tracking, I always keep my hair up, and I don't look good with my hair up. Hi, Maniac. Let me get the butter. And I'll rub the stick onto the parchment paper. Cool. Can you guys just let me know shapes that you want? We have, if some of you could write the options. So we have Squirtle, Charmander, Bulbasaur, Pikachu, Pokeball, Jigglypuff, and Psyduck. Just tell me what you want. And if someone could keep a list of what people are saying, if one of my mods could do that, please, while I'm making sure the icing is usable as well. So let me know, guys. Let me know what cookies you want. This was the main purpose we had, for you to tell me what type of cookies you want. Please do. Please tell me. Just shoot them in the chat, whatever you want. Everyone. This is still part of our anniversary celebration. So while I'm so grateful for the people who donated, this is for all profits. No, there's no Gengar. No, I told you the options. The three main starters, the first three starters, Pikachu, Psyduck, Jigglypuff, and Pokeball. Var, which icing type would you like your name written in? Pokeball for Cass. Jigglypuff for person. I'll do my best to remember, but I might have to re-ask you guys from time to time. So cute. I heard a Bulbasaur from some people. Bulbasaur, Pikachu. Bulbasaur, yeah. Ooh. Oh, this is so cool. Look at him. He's so gorgeous. The yellowish gold? Do you mean this one? Wait. Oof, it's too hot. I have just plain yellow and pastel yellow. Which one would you want, Var? Pastel or plain? Pastel, okay. This is gonna be so scuffed. I think I'm gonna fail. I'm not confident. It's not gonna be very visible, I feel like. There we go. Cass, you wanted a Pokeball? Can you also let me know? Oh, you're right, it is after baking. Ah. You're right, fuck. Okay, never mind me, I forgot. Oops. Okay, we'll leave that for later. Colors later. Colors later. Can you tell me more shapes? Have you posted them in council chat by any chance? Anibi, yes, there is. So Charmander. Charmander. Another Charmander. Etoble. Okay, another Charmander. Then a Bulbasaur I do have. A Jigglypuff for Wormy. Zimmy wants Jigglypuff as well. Okay. Fran wants Eevee. Okay. Nobody wants Moomin stuff. I'm gonna start putting them on the baking sheet. What's a Moomin? Yeah, please guys, let me know more. Evil, you said it's my choice. I'm gonna give you a Pikachu. Snufkin, okay. Ooh. Okay. Snufkin. This was Snufkin, right? I hope I'm not getting him wrong. Unfortunately, those ones don't have stamps to also have a face. They are just a shape. Okay, let's roll this and make it whole again. Anyone else that wants to claim their cookie? This specifically is Moomin. This shape is very iconic. Hi, Midler. Two Bulbasaurs. No, we only have one because Fran said he's switching from Bulbasaur to Eevee. Let me know what cookie shape you want. We have Pokemon over here. I'm gonna put these. We have Squirtle, Bulbasaur, Charmander, Eevee, Pikachu, a Pokeball, and Jigglypuff. I also want Bulbasaur, so I'm gonna make one for me as well. I love Bulbasaur. I love all grass starters. Grass starters are so based. I think I'm gonna make a few at random until more, or at least to some people say anything. Oh, Moomin, okay. Let's go. Moomin's popular? I feel like recently they've gotten a bit more popular. Yeah. Not overly so, but you get to see them here and there. Pemmy, do you want a cookie? Would you like a cookie, Pemmy? Pat, do you also want a cookie? Tell me shape. Tell me shape. Our available shapes are Squirtle, Bulbasaur, Charmander, Pikachu, Eevee, Jigglypuff, Pokeball, Moomin, Snufkin, and the little angry lady. Bulbasaur. Okay. Pokeball, definitely. Oh, I'll fix it in a second. A Jigglypuff for sure. I need to reshape the dodo. The dodo. I didn't change my category. Jigglypuff. No, it's food and drink. Food and drink. Okay. I'm gonna put these on the tray. I can fit a couple more. And did I miss any? Pokeball for Explorer, Jigglypuff, Bulbasaur. Yeah, I put those. Anything else you guys want? Takir, do you want a cookie? Do you want a cookie? Oh, I burned myself a bit. Midler, did you choose a shape? I didn't see. Charmander. Okay. Okay, and I think I'm gonna put this in the oven for our first batch. Look at your Charmander, he's so cute. Here we go. Okay. 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Okay. Let's do the second part now. If we don't have any other people in the chat who want cookie shapes, I'm just gonna do random shapes. Austin, oh yeah, you chose yours, Austin. Hey, may the first be with you as well. Remember when I said I was gonna wipe the table? Cause fur? I forgot to do that. Thankfully, it doesn't look like there's anything affecting right now, but goddamn, I should have done that. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna do one of those just because we don't have any. We don't have any Psyducks. You guys hate Psyduck? They're locked out of the kitchen. They were here a bit while I was doing tarot reading, but I kicked them out. Freestyle, I will. I'll get the remaining dough after I make more shapes, and I will. Psyduck? Okay. Another Pikachu, I feel like would be nice. Did you guys set a timer for 9 minutes? I hope you did. I need you to remind me when to take the cookies out of the oven. I go with 5. 9 hours, 90 minutes. Oh, okay. We're gonna have great cookies. Let's hope we don't burn my house down. No, they're ready when you can smell the charcoal. What else should we make? Another Psyduck. I thought I broke him. Poor Moomin. I got super quiet, sorry. The tarot reading took a lot out of me. Locked in? I am. Oof, it's a bit too sticky. No. Aww. Bulbasaur. It's okay. He's fine. I think I pressed too hard on the stamp. Damn it. Poor Boba. What are we lacking? Pokeballs. Squirtles too? Okay. Squirtle, 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 Squirtle. Thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome in. Lacking passion? What? No, we don't. Get a cookie? Sure. What shape do you want? Okay, I'm making the freestyles now. Bana? No. The singer has good voice. Yeah, this is my favorite Romanian band. I think I talked to you guys about them, Alternosfera. I really love him. Put the cookie on your pillow. I'm not the Tooth Fairy or reverse Santa Claus, no. Snake, that's what we're going to do. We're gonna do a snake and a frog attempt. There will be an attempt. Let's see. Oh my god, the butter. Oh no, I actually need it. How the heck do I make a frog? For a snake, I think it's not too hard. Nine hours done. Okay, thank you. Yeah, okay, they can come off. Damn, on some of them I really need to press harder for these stamps. I'll show them to you in a second. Let me finish what I was doing here and I'll show you. Okay, we have the snake. Oh! No. Okay. Oops. Let me show you. Look. I really need to press harder on the stamp on some of them. Because with the raising, they lost shape a bit. But they're cute. They're so cute. And they didn't crumble, guys. They didn't crumble. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I want to finish preparing these other ones and we put them in the oven too. Now a frog is a lot harder. Oof. A frog. Oh god, it looks like a bear. Okay, there was an attempt. Needle, I don't have needles or toothpicks. Thank you, Var, and thank you so much for keeping the list and everything. I hope you have a good night. Take care and sleep well. This is Frogget. There was an attempt. For the others, I'm just gonna do some random ones like this. Okay, this one I'm just gonna make into like a bigger round cookie because I don't really feel like making more shapes. I broke his head. Oh fuck. Okay, that's fine. Raisins? No, never. Wait. Aw, it turned out so well, guys. I'll show you. Let me set these up for the oven. Yeah, I really like Radiohead as well. I'm gonna write your names on these, but I think some of these cookies I'm gonna bring to a neighbor because I don't know if I can eat these many cookies. I don't know if I should be eating these many cookies. The dough really warmed up during this time, and it's so crumbly now. But I hope it's gonna be okay in the oven. My snake. My frogget. No! He lost an eye! You didn't see that. You didn't see that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I fixed him. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Actually cannot fit all of this on the baking tray. Hmm? Yeah, no, I can't. Damn it. Ooh, what do I do? I eat. That's what I do. I can do. Like this. Okay. Back in the oven it goes. Okay, let's do 10 minutes this time. I feel like 10 minutes should be okay as well. Okay. Give him a night patch. Yep, it's Nightwish. Okay. It's decorating time. Let's see. Let me pull out the list. From VAR. So, I have a Charmander here. For Austin. Austin, what color do you want? I'm assuming red? They look so good, right? They ended up so good. Mustang! Oh my god, I don't have you on the list, but I have a bunch of different cookies. You can choose one. Red? Okay. I kind of thought so. Oh, this is gonna be so scuffed. That's an S, I promise. Is it legible? I'd say it is. Is it all Pokemon? Yeah, I didn't find other... No worries, no worries. Ketchup Charmander. Okay, we have Austin there. Then I have Cass with a Pokeball. Cass, what color would you like? Bulbasaur, yeah, definitely. I have Bulbasaur. What colors do we have? So we have green, pastel green, red, pastel red, yellow, pastel, yellow, blue. I think it's pastel blue and white. These are the colors we have. Pastel green, okay. What the heck is this? I have no idea what we're listening to, guys. Oh, Arcane, Arcane. Oh, it's that really badass Sevika part, right? There we go. This is the part with Sevika and Jinx, right? There we go. We have Cass too. Zach went to sleep, didn't he? He chose Charmander. I'm gonna pick a color for him. I'm gonna do regular green. Actually, this is so good, actually. I like the song. Okay, there we go. Mystic, are you around? I have a Bulbasaur. And Wormy? Wormy, what color do you want? What color do you want, Mystic? Wormy, I think, wants blue. Yeah, blue. Green? Okay. Do you want pastel green or normal green? Well, I only managed to write worm. Worm E. Wormy. Sorry, I couldn't fit it. I made a W too wide. Pastel, okay. Oh my god, your name is so long, Mystic. I managed to fit it. Mystic, come on, focus. Focus! Mystic. No, I know that even Mystic felt long. Let's see what's next. Zemi? Are you still around, Zemi? And Evil, what? I think I said I gave you a Pikachu. Do you have a color preference? I think yours, Midler, is in the second batch of cookies. Evil? And Zemi? If none of them, we have Fran with a Bulbasaur. White, okay. Pliskin, what is Pliskin? What is Pliskin? Yes, I forgot. What is that? Ooh, white is not very easy to see. I wrote it. It's very hard to see. Like the cookie is already very light colored. Oh, the movie snake. The movie snake. Okay. Fran? Do we have a Fran around? Do we have a Zemi around? Kian? What color would you like? I think... Yeah, it's an Eevee. Yes. I want to write your name on it. What color would you like, Fran? Kian, which green? Dark or light? Dark green for Fran. And light green for Kian. Okay. Okay, we have Fran. And light green for Kian. Yeah. Okay, there was an attempt. The K is a bit wobbly, but understandable. It's Kian. Resto? Do we have Resto around still, I wonder? Then we have Pimmy Pimmy. Pimmy Pimmy. What color would you like your name written in? I have the VAR here. The frosting got cooked. Pimmy wants green. Okay. Light or dark green? Which green? Damn, nobody wants like pink. Nobody wants pink. Dark. Okay. Forgotten, do you also want a cookie? Okay, we have a Pimmy. Oh god, I think I need to close these other cookies. Black, there is not. No. Fuck. I opened the oven and all the steam got into my eyes and it's so stingy now. Okay, damn, my eyes. So I didn't hear from Rusto. Then we have Explorer with a Pokeball. Explorer, in what color would you like your name? Oh, my eyes. And Pat, you have a Jigglypuff. What color would you like? Oh, my eyes. Owie. Hi, Alex. Long time no see. Pink. Of course. Why did I even think otherwise? Pink. Oh, this is not pink. It's pinkish. It's orange pinkish. Papa me die. Okay, we have Pat. Is Takir still around? Okay, I took the second batch out. I need to let them cool for just a tiny bit before I take them for frosting. But they turned out well. I ate a cookie. I'm gonna choose colors. Let's see. Who do we not have? Zemi. Zemi wanted Jigglypuff. I'm just gonna write with this. Oh my god, I ruined the letter. Okay, we got Zemi. Resto and Moomin. I'm gonna make Resto blue. Okay. Who else are we missing? Explorer! Are you here? Midler, what color would you like your name written with? Yellow. Can you write Midler once? I forgot how to spell it. Mid-eller or Midler? I forgot how to spell it. Okay, okay. Ooh, it's a pretty long name. I'm gonna do my best. Well, it curved around, but it's Midler, I promise. It says Midler. It didn't fit better. Yes, it is the opening. I mean, it's Teardrop from Massive Attack. Mustang, can you tell me again what cookie you wanted? You wanted Bulbasaur? You wanted Bulbasaur, right? Yeah? Okay. Pink. Okay, yours also curved a bit, but oh my god, please focus. But it says Mustang. Mustang. Whose cookie have I missed? Because the list ended at one point, but I know people told me more things in chat, so I might have missed certain cookies. Look at these Bulbasaurs. They're a bit too golden. Look, our Froggy survived. He looks silly, but he survived. And so did my snake. Poor snake. I want to take a picture with all the cookies. So I'm gonna make up a setup of some kind. So I can take a picture. And I'm gonna eat one of those. The no shape ones. Mmm. Mmm. They came out well. Mmm. Very nice. This is good. Great job, guys. They're crunchy on the outside and very soft on the inside. Actually, it turned out amazing. With milk? I think you might be right. I think it would be good. Let's try with milk. Eat us all? No, I'm probably gonna give some neighbors some cookies because I don't think I can. Oh, mayo, not milk. Wait. I do want to try with a bit of milk though. Mayo. I saw something white and I thought you meant milk. Cookie with milk. That's good. It's good. Have a good night, Cass. Have a good night. It did get really, really late. I need to make a schedule for tomorrow too. Oh my god, I won't be able to make my schedule. I'm just letting you guys know that I'm not streaming tomorrow. Since I don't have time today to move my setup back to my desk, I'm gonna do that tomorrow. So no stream. Anyway, let's see. Let's make some order here. Oh, I wanna make this is for Akabeko. What else? Who else do we have? I'm throwing the cookie shapes in the sink so I can wash them. I'm not breaking anything. I'm throwing stuff into the sink. Okay. Okay, we're gonna put Frogget in the middle, and then the snake Wannabe. And then we have a bunch of people around. So I want to write one for Akabeko. I need to check more. Viciously, it's because I was far. I couldn't do better than that. I feel so hot, guys. It got so warm here because of the oven. Marty, Kisop. I want to make cookies for them too. So, Akabeko, Marty. I'm just gonna give them random cookies because I don't know what they might want. And I'm writing them with green because it's our color. Okay, we have one for Marty. This green is actually too hardened, so I can't write with it anymore. I'm gonna try the other one. I can hear Offie crying at the door. He wants to come inside, but not yet. Not yet. Oh my god. The writing is so scuffed, but it's okay. We have Akabeko. Then we need Kishop. I think I'm gonna make Kishop blue. He always has blue name. Okay, we have Kishop. I don't know if I'm missing anyone. Probably am. We have so many people. Oh, Faye, Shu. Oh, we have so many froggets. So many beautiful froggets. Thank you, Yarny. Hello. I'm sorry I saw it so late. Take. And Shu gonna be a burnt Psyduck. Okay. Okay, there we go. Our beautiful cookies all done. All done. Looking marvelous. I should make one for Nasi as well. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. Let's see. This portal. Explorer! I was asking you about your cookie name color. You were not here. Tell me, tell me. Red? Okay. I'm afraid I used up your Pokeball. I'm gonna give you another. I'm gonna give you an Eevee. I'm sorry. I ended up using the Pokeball because I ate one. I ate one. Bro, it's too thick. I should have given you a Psyduck because everyone was saying that Internet Explorer is like slow like a side. Is it Psyduck? No, it's Slowpoke. Oh my god, it's not Psyduck. Okay. Nice. I'm gonna take a picture. Oh, my phone shut down because I don't have battery. I'll take a screenshot of this, it's fine. I ran out of battery on my phone. Damn it. Well, guys, that's it for today's stream. Do you have anything in mind? Any questions? Would you like to try a cookie? I can let you have a nibble of Frogget. Have a nibble of the Frogget. He's special. Take a bite. Can someone come and clean up now? I have to clean up too, and it's already past midnight. Oh god. But thank you so much for being here today. I had a lot of fun. I'll have you know I won't be raiding the task of opening and looking for a raid and stuff is not really something I can do with the current setup that I have. Ah, thank you, Zidel. Oh my god, I need to write your name. Zidel, I'm gonna write your name on one of the cookies as well. Thank you guys once again for being here. Owie! Owie! Damn. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for happy 3 years together. Um I'm mentioned many times throughout this week that I'm super super grateful for you, and it remains available. I will see you all next week on Tuesday. On Monday we won't have a stream because I need to move my PC back to my desk, and I won't be able during the day because I have work. Also, I'm going back to work tomorrow, and I feel physically sick thinking about it, but it is what it is. I also have to take my pills. But thank you for today. We had a great time. The cookies actually turned out amazing. Oh, Fran. Oh, Fran, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Fran. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You have been so sweet this week, Fran. Thank you so much for all your donations and especially for your presence in the stream. You've been, I don't know, so comfy to see in the stream and always very considerate of me. Being super supportive and positive. So thank you so much for being here. I'm really happy that you are part of the community. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Um, yeah, I'm gonna go now, guys. Take care. I'll see you on Discord. Bye. Bye.